Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Mario Kart World! We've been having a lot of fun with this game, and now it's time for that to be over. Get that fucking enjoyment shit out the fucking window! Because today is 3-star day, bitch! Today is the day where we're gonna try and get 3 stars on all the cups and all of the knockout tours. Thankfully, unlike when we went through these the first time, if we fail, we can immediately reset. We don't have to worry about wasting too much time, but we're going to waste a lot of time trying to do all this. Honestly, I don't even know if we're going to get it done today, because Knockout Tour. The cups won't be as bad as Knockout Tour. Honestly, the main thing that concerns me about Knockout Tour is 1, blue shells, and 2, like, the first 2 checkpoints. They're the things that worry me more than anything. Anyways, so we have a lot in Grand Prix. I'm not gonna necessarily play as these characters, but just to go through here, we have 1, 2, we have 4 left to do here, so we got half. We did get half of the 3 stars already, which honestly, wow, I didn't realize I got half of the 3 stars already. That, although I think some of these I went back to. Did I go back to any of these? I went back to this one. I think it's the only one I didn't get a gold on the first time. I mean, it's only 2-star. So yes, we've got a lot of options. We've got a lot of things to do here. Do we have a random select for characters in this game yet? No, we don't. But I have a lot of characters still to unlock. Well, mainly a lot of outfits, but also probably a lot of characters. But I think today, while we're getting all of these, there's legit reason to redo Special Cup 2 at least. I already got 3 stars. But I will do it, but I mean, it's fun. We can do it because it's fun. I haven't done Rainbow Road since then, and Rainbow Road's not in open world, so gonna give any opportunities to do that. But today, because we've like done so many costume stuffs, and the Days Renter is not over. No, I have to do that's gonna be where we start. Today's gonna be a creature feature. I think I mean, it also doesn't make sense because there's outfits, but also outfits are gonna be a grind no matter what we do. I think today we highlight we highlight our friends. I've not really been playing as them because I've wanted outfits. So today's gonna be a creature feature. We're gonna play as our little buddies here today, exclusively and only. So I gotta start with the Monty Mole. Now the question is, we have every car now. We have every car. So do we want to choose a car because it's good, or do we want to choose a car because it's funny? Creature feature. Monty sounds good for the flower cup. He's going to uproot Daisy's dreams. Let's go for the real racer. I'm hearing a lot about the real racer being really good for certain things. And also, it just like, the idea of Monty Mole in such a fancy car appeals to me. So, oh, we're doing, oh, sorry, we got, I'll be honest, I forgot, we're not starting with the flower cup. No dolphin unlocked for dolphin on dolphin. That's the hope, right? Is that we can get, like, we need Parabitty Butt on the Parabitty Butt at some point. But, dolphin on dolphin, fish on fish. Isn't there a drill cart? Is there a drill cart? Can we Excadrill? Can we Excadrill with this? There's a couple of sleds. There's like a junkyard hog. What do the sleds even control like? Sled is a new type of car in this, and I'm not familiar with it. Are they just like alternative ATVs? Like what? I don't see it. There's a rocket. There's a blasternaut. There's a train. There's a bulldozer. There might be alternative ATVs. That's kind of my thought process. That's what they are. We do have the Mushroom Cup to go. Music is just vibing in the background. Hell yeah. So one of the things I'm super looking forward to, we're doing more free roam next week, is just vibing to the soundtrack. I've definitely seen people doing videos online. I haven't watched any of them yet. But I've definitely been seeing that it is a common thing to see online of people making videos just gushing about the soundtrack of this game. Which I already did gush about in the free roam stuff. I mean, like, the music itself is very good and everything like that. But the thing I was gushing about is the fact that the music ignores what you're doing in the gameplay actually makes it fit the game more because it suits the road trip vibes way more. Instead of feeling like diegetic music that belongs to the place that you're in, it feels like you're going on your own personal cross-country tour while jamming your custom playlist, which fits the vibes more of what it actually is. Let's hope we could use a lot of time trial strategies in the proper courses, if I remember them. If I remember them. That's gonna be the big question. Whee! Whee! Okay, we've got to save the mushy. We've got to save the mushy. Boom! Whee! Yeah! Oh, I didn't do a trick. But I can do this! Yeah! Alright. And now we're super far ahead. I've also been seeing... the thing is, like... This is our final challenge thing for it. Mikey was asking earlier about just, like... are we gonna watch the time trials? And I'm just like, this is, like, my final challenge thing for the game. Before everything else I do in the game is just either free roam, which isn't a challenge, it's a discovery thing. Or I just play online, which I got no chance to do. So being our last challenge thing, I haven't like wanted to like look up specific strats or ideas for this game, but I've been seeing like a lot of like in my recommendeds about just like, oh, there's an item meta in this game. There's an item meta in every Mario Kart game, but apparently the item meta in this game is very specific. But I don't know how much of that applies to, like, the item meta is about playing mind games with other people online with other people who like also know like what the deal is, or whether it's an item meta in terms of just like, oh, this is always best. It's always the third lap. It's always the third lap. Oh god, oh god, oh god! No! You fucking dick! How dare you, DK? I see what you're trying. Intentionally doing this so I can go, get away from me, DK! Just in case. I was just like, I don't want to do the big trick off the side. I want to intentionally make sure I super crown on the ground just in case he's behind me. Damn it, DK! I know you're excited for me to play Bonanza, but I have so many other games that I gotta play first. Bonanza is now out. I have no idea what people think of it. I've not really heard people talk about it, but it also came out like 5 days ago. And I also have muted Donkey Kong terms on Blue Sky. So there's also, you know, probably reasons that I haven't seen it. And by that I mean I just muted people who knew I was playing it. I couldn't work out how to mute individual terms on Blue Sky, so I just muted the people for a week or two that I know are likely going to play it. That's what I mean by I muted the terms. Hello, buddies. I see you. I've seen zero Kong of Donkey information. Well, my thing is just, before, I mean, one, there's a billion other games that I've said I've got to do, because there's a million things that are on my backlog. But a big thing for me is, I don't want to go into Bonanza without doing a DK Legacy. I'm stealing Max's videos. Ideas. Let's go! I want to do a DK Legacy where I play every DK platformer in the lead up to Bonanza. Because it feels appropriate to do that for Bonanza specifically. I mean, just like playing every game in order is just, you know, what I do. But for Bonanza specifically, it feels the most appropriate time for anything that I would do to do a legacy for. Just because Bonanza does feel like a new era of Donkey Kong, because, like, you know, first 3D platformer for Donkey Kong since 64, the entire redesign happening at the same time and everything like that. I'm kind of considering it's a new era for Donkey Kong. So before I enter the new era of what Donkey Kong is, I want to experience, like, the fullness of the previous era. I mean, I've played a lot of other Donkey Kong Country games, but I've not played all of them. And honestly, just, some of them are games that I just, like, I want an excuse to play again. I have done video series of Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2, and sometimes 3, a number of times, but I've never streamed them. All the times that I've done videos of Donkey Kong Country has either been on older channels, the very beginning of this channel, or 10-year YouTube anniversary. And all of those things were so long ago, because, dear God, I've been doing this shit for way too fucking long. That at this point, all of those were before I started streaming. So, and streaming was something So, that's kind of my thing with Bonanza. But also, like, it would have been more appropriate to do all of that in the lead up to Bonanza's launch, but I have a million things to do. because I couldn't stream for 10 months. But then part of me is also just like, do I want to do the Bonanza? Like, do I want to do the DK Legacy now and do Bonanza now instead? Because part of me is just like, absolutely, I want to do that. Whee! Random railgrounds. Part of me is like, I absolutely want to do that. You know, going through all the Donkey Kong games, they're not that long. I could knock out like most of the countries in a stream each if they were like slightly long, because I'd absolutely 100% those. Not committing to 100%ing all of them, just the Donkey Kong Country trilogy, or at least all 5 of them. The Donkey Kong Country quintology, I guess at this point. I'd 100% all of those. But then part of me is just like, oh, so it'd be pretty quick to knock out all of the Donkey Kong platformers. You know, you do all of those, you do the lands. I'd honestly go back as far as the original ones. That's the problem, is that Donkey Kong 64 exists. And if I'm doing a DK Legacy for Bonanza, it would be stupid to not do DK 64, the other 3D Donkey Kong game. And that game is completionist hell. So, never mind, it's gonna take forever. I could have used the dash feeder. Could I have used the dash feeder? I don't know. Does dash food work as a mushroom in terms of like making you go across off terrain as well? I don't actually know. Damn it! Okay, you didn't have to flex so hard by. You didn't have to flex so hard by jumping over the banana. Jesus Christ! Law, did I hit you both with that? What happens there? Ever thought about it? It feels like kind of wild that Bonanza is the second 3D Donkey Kong game. It really is. It's only the second one. Because Donkey Kong 64 is the other one. And the thing is, I wouldn't do every Donkey Kong game. Every platform is what my specifications are, which I think is completely fair. So, like, I wouldn't do King of Swing or Jungle Clump or whatever they are. Some people would call those platformers, but no, they're puzzle. I would, like, you don't platform, you're climbing on shit. But it does mean Jungle Beat, though. It does mean Jungle Beat. You know my opinion of delaying the Pokemon DLC. Okay with me since it feels on the shiny. The only problem is if I delay Pokemon for too long, that a new game comes out. Not ZA, I'm not counting that in terms of like the new mainline one. Yo, let's go! Let's go! I could have gone up there. It probably would have been faster. Oh my god, really? How far away are you throwing that shit? My god. Seriously? The red shell can go up that? What is this bullshit? I didn't realize red shells could bounce that far across. God damn it. Okay, well. Fortunately, the game decided to bless me. So I think we're doing okay. Whee! Woo! Risky because it means I have no defense, but watch this, it'll be totally fine. Oh god! There we go. Pokemon Presents tomorrow morning. I probably don't watch it. Pokemon stuff. Pokemon Presents aren't interesting for me usually. I don't play the mobile games. Wait, does DK94 fall vis-a-vis Legacy list? What is DK94? You say that to me and I think Donkey Kong Country because Donkey Kong Country came out in 94. I know that because it came out the same year I did. Not out of the closet, out of the vagina. Jesus Christ, get your head out of the gutter. Whee! Yeah, green shells fall along rails. I expected that. I didn't think red shells could like fly through the air like that to catch me. Okay, I'm gonna need y'all to fuck off my dick. Fuck off my dick. Fucking love seeing Mario on the jet ski in the sunshine outfit. My god. My god. That is a man who doesn't care what position he gets here. He is just happy to have a fun time today. Whee! Daisy is a banana. I can't hit up. Ah, dumb. Dumb. Boink. Let's go! Let's go. He's having a fun vacation. He's vibes maxing. He's vibes maxing. Whee! I was relying on defense. Boo! I say boo to that. Boo. But yeah, Donkey Kong Legacy is something I'd absolutely, I have to do that before Bonanza. Like, because you could say, oh, what about like a Mario Legacy before, like, oh, let's say a new 3D Mario game gets announced, right? And you can have a similar thing of just like, well, do you want to do like a Mario Legacy before doing the next one? And it's like, yeah, maybe, but the main reason I want to do a DK one is, one, Donkey Kong is just like a game series that I've been playing for literally my entire life. Donkey Kong Country being the first game I ever played, because again, it came out the same year that I did. But it is also just, so much of it is because the fact that Bonanza is so clearly like a new thing for Donkey Kong. With the redesign, completely new type of gameplay. So it's all that. Boom! Okay, I see a thing there, but this is treachery with dangerousness. I will read it in a second, Doodles. I do see your message. Doodles, I see you and you're so fucking valid right now, but I need to, but I just need to race first. It's always at the end. It's always on the track at the end. They timed that shit. Get out of here! Lol. Whee! I was about to take the railings. Here's the railings! Oh, I've gone slow here. Oh no. Honestly, I'm gonna do this. Let's go! There we go. So let's make sure I got the items. I couldn't take that as tight as I normally would. Ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Let's go. Ba-ba-bum. Bum. Okay, now don't. Chat girls are watching. I can't fuck up. Yay! 3 stars! There we go. Our first 3-star attempt and it went just fine. No one's panicking. Yeah, let's go. DK94 is a Game Boy game that is a sort of spiritual predecessor to the Mario vs. Donkey Kong games. It's a platformer you play as Mario, but it is literally called Donkey Kong Game Boy, so if it counts as Donkey Kong platformer, probably not, but I just like used to talk about DK94. It's the first game where Mario does a backflip. Basically a sequel to the original DK arcade, including the original being the tutorial world. Fun by the big Robo Kong has a Donkey Kong game, and watch on its back, there's one on the rocket, so amazing. I would probably not count it there. I'd probably, because if it's more so like a spiritual predecessor to Mario vs. Donkey Kong, I'd say it more so counts as part of that. I would say like the original, like even though in the original Donkey Kong you play as Mario, it so frequently gets referenced in Donkey Kong stuff that I would say it still counts. Like literally this is like the level we just did is DK Spaceport, and it's meant to be a callback to the original Donkey Kong game. So I would say, and also just, I don't think I've played that outside of like arcades, like arcade machines and like takeaway shops back when I was a kid. So because the Donkey Kong, like the original one still gets referenced in newer games, I'd say that, and honestly the original trilogy. I don't know how much Donkey Kong 2 and Donkey Kong 3 still get referenced, but they are like, there's more of that. It is also, yeah, it's also the very first game with DK in it. Even if that DK is meant to be Cranky Kong lore. Yeah, my thought process is like the original Donkey Kong trilogy, like the arcade trilogy. What sticker did I get? Yeah, I got, is that chocolate bar? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna take the Pianta sticker. We're gonna race this as a Pianta. No, I already got the Pianta sticker. I'm gonna race as a Pianta. Pianta! Look like Choco. Oh, it's probably for Choco Falls. It's probably for Choco Falls. Oh, we counting Donkey Kong Junior math? I'm not doing the DK Legacy like a Sonic Marathon where we try to make the list as long as possible. We're already doing that by including Donkey Kong 64. I can't decide. What's the funniest thing for the? Jesus Christ, it's huge. You know what? I like this. There we go. Alright, back to hell. I just like his two entries in well-known series. Yeah, for DK Legacy would be the original arcade trilogy, the original Donkey Kong Country trilogy on Super Nintendo, the original Donkey Kong Land trilogy on Game Boy, DK64, Jungle Bee, Returns, Tropical Freeze. River Revs is very Pianta. I think that. 3-star bunny, let's go! I got 3 stars. Alright. Alright. We're fighting Daisy again. We're fighting Daisy again. Something that has happened since the last episode. It may have happened in before the last episode as well, but in terms of me discovering it, I did discover at the very least since the last episode why Daisy is white. I did discover why Daisy is white since the last episode. Thanks to a very helpful YouTube video, I have learned that the reason that Daisy is white because of 9/11. So there is that. Rosalina! You're not meant to be the white bitch that's beating me. No. Did you not see that video that I linked in Discord? It's this YouTube short of someone saying, why is Daisy white? And they go through it, and I'll be honest, they use a lot of very problematic language. They're talking about, it's just like they're talking about a real topic of like, why has Daisy been whitewashed? But then they're going on talking about how Daisy's ethnic and how she should be more oriental. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ. But there's just one hard cut in the video that like half of the comments are about, but it's just like, so why did this change happen? And then it just hard cuts to talking a different voice. 9/11 with an image of Daisy in a glider cart in this game flying at a building. And it's just like, what the fuck? The thing is, like, their point does, they use a lot of, like, very problematic words to discuss it, and they don't discuss it with any form of tact in any capacity. And just, like, they drop 9/11 like they're running for mayor of fucking Quahog. But they do, but, like, the overall point of the video does kind of have a point of just, like, 9/11 was very much a point where a lot of people started getting more racist towards people with dark skin, and maybe it was at that in terms of the sentiments towards just like people with darker skin going negative as a world as a whole, that maybe this is part of the reason why since then Daisy got so whitewashed. But I also don't think the timing lines up, because I can't remember when Daisy's, like, original games are. Yeah, she's ending the original 64 days. I will say, having seen more since, I will say Daisy is more tan now than she has been for a while. The modern Daisy, designs are definitely more tan than what they've been. I still got this. Than what they've been in some of the previous ones. There are some, like, mid-2010s, like, or roughly games, where Daisy just straight up has the same skin color as Peach. But you look at her now, and she does have, not by much, but at the moment, she does have darker skin than Peach. They gave her back a little bit of Mill after a little while. She had the same skin tone as Peach for a few years, yeah. But yeah, it's just like, again, that one video is just like, they don't talk about it with any tact. It seems like it's someone who's trying to, like, actually understand, or, like, trying to have an idea about it, but they've got no experience how to discuss it tactfully, and they're just going with whatever the first thing pops into their mind as. It's very funny. It's just the sharp cut to, so why did this happen? Why did Daisy's skin color change? 9/11. It's just like the fucking, it's so funny to watch. Whee! Let's go! Now I just gotta do these turns properly, because I always fuck up these turns here. Which I feel like part of that is just whatever cart combination I'm choosing. My brain is playing as something that has way better steering than I actually do. Whee! Pianta! Hell yeah, Pianta. Hell yeah, sunshine! Woo! Oh, God. That is now 2 races in a row where the blue shell comes in right as we're about to cross the finish line. I'm just worried that if we're slightly slow, that blue shell will get us right as we're about to cross the finish line and make us lose. Gonna have another drink of my solo energy. It's funny, Solo released a alcoholic version of Solo. And it tastes the fucking same as normal Solo. Which is good, because normal Solo tastes very good. And then Solo released an energy drink version of Solo. And it tastes completely fucking different to normal Solo. It doesn't taste like normal Solo, it tastes like Lemon Starburst. Which is also okay, because Lemon Starburst is nice. But I think I would prefer the normal Solo taste. Also, is Daisy not our rival here? River is more turning based than B-Dasher. It's probably why I was able to take the turns much better than my obsession with the B-Dasher. I just had the B-Dasher because I played so much Mario Kart DS. Don't Oh, Jesus. Oh, man, that is going in a YouTube, like, top 5 Karen moments rated compilation. Absolutely. Let's go. Now, you might be saying, Fire, if we're accepting that Daisy is a woman of color now, then why is she going in a top 10 Karen moments? Oh, I don't know. Ask YouTube ask YouTube about their bullshit about how so many people make YouTube videos talking about Karen moments and then exclusively include black women. Ask YouTube creators that. It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating to just be like, the term Karen meant something specific. It was about how white women use like white privilege to leverage that, and the combination of white privilege and perceived weak femininity in women that is perpetrated by white culture to use that against black people. And now people are just like, Karen is any time that a person is annoying in public. I mean, to be fair, the same shit happened with woke. Woke was a very specific thing about black people being aware of systemic issues against them, and now it's not that. Weird how there's a consistent trend of terms being like popularized in the black community, and then those meanings get stripped of all definition in terms of how they relate to color by white people. Weird that, huh? Bizarre. I'm not going for that big one. When I won the first 2, I'm not going for that one on this. Aren't you a YouTube creator? I don't make shorts though. I don't make shorts though. Alright, now can this thing... See, this works way better! Although the issue was trying to mushroom this time. Woo! Right over the finish line, right over the red shell. Let's fucking go. Who is aiming a target at a pokey? Jesus. Jesus. Style points flexing over the entire finish goal. Bouncing weight crisis loses, so it has to be the vehicle. Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm just saying. I'm saying more so hell yeah for the fact that Rosalina is the same weight as a Pianta. Rosalina is just that tall. Wave, Pianta, wave. I'm so excited / fucking terrified of the inevitable day when I do a Sunshine LP. I play Nintendo games. I do a lot of streams. Me doing the 3D Mario games is going to happen at some point. Again, I don't think it's like necessary for me to do them for like a legacy of like, oh, the next time a 3D Mario game comes out, unless they somehow show that new 3D Mario game is going to be the equivalent of an evolution of Mario or Donkey Kong is. But I don't think Nintendo will do that, because even Mario Wonder, a game that changed a lot of the identity of Mario for that game, still isn't like an evolution of like a whole new era of it the way that Bonanza is. But they didn't redesign Mario, they gave him new art styles and different things. But just, you know, they're really good games. One day I'll play them on the stream. I'm so excited for the fucking inevitable Sunshine playthrough. Because I have not played Sunshine, I don't think, since my original playthrough of it. I don't think I've ever gone back to it. I don't think so. I might have. It's me and my... It's me and my memory. I feel like if you go across all of my videos and I talk about, like, my history with games, I probably come across as a fucking liar. And I'd like to stress that I'm not a liar, I just have bad memory. Like, if I turned around a year ago and said, I actually replayed Sunshine last year, and in this one I'm saying, I don't think I've played it since it was on the DS. Don't take that as I'm lying about it now to try and like say, oh, I've never played it, so I don't remember much about it, or that I lied about playing it before, so I can have say I have an opinion on it that's more recent when I didn't. None of it's that. It's that I have bad memory and I've failed. I can be both. Ouch. It's that thing where it's like, if I say I'm going to bed and you see me still awake an hour later, it doesn't mean that I lied. It means that I failed. Are we doing Fortress Skip? I don't want to take risks at this point, is most of the thing. But now I feel like I should have because everyone's catching up to me so much. I need to hit Daisy with this shit. No, let's go! Okay, we're good. We're okay. I got Daisy with that. I believe it's fast. Is it faster to just continuously grind here? Is it faster to just take the inside and just not use the extra mini turbos? Because I feel like it might be. I feel like every time I try to get multiple mini turbos there, it ends up slower. Let's go! It's another 3-star. That gave us no trouble that time. That gave us no trouble at all that time. I'm not even using I don't want to utilize the skips that, like, if I fuck up, I really fuck up. Because I'm not in a time trial setting, I have to redo way more, but yeah. I got another 3-star! But yeah, if you ever catch an incongruity in terms of me talking about my video game history, it is the said I was going to bed and then I didn't. My memory just failed. Well, these okay, see, we're saying this now, which means the next one's gonna be fun. No, it means the next one's gonna... We haven't gotten Mario Karted. Now that we've acknowledged it, there is going to be 2 blue shells per race in the next cup. Now that we've acknowledged it. Now that we've said it out loud. That's what's gonna happen in the next cup. But yeah, I'm very excited to go back to Sunshine. My memory... Wing! Ramp up the fun! Oh, I gotta go for that. Oh, actually, is the next cup with the one with Parabitty Bud? Is the next one... Does the next one have the Acorn Falls? Where's this card? There it is. Or was that the... Oh no, we already did. We already got... That was that. No, it is this one. There it is, yeah. Dandelion Depths. There we go. We got Dandelion Depths. Funny that Super Heavyweight is now called Bowser. He's the only one with the metalheads of Morton / Roy. I'm sure that DK's not in the same weight class as Bowser. But yeah, Cheap Falls, Dandelion Depths, Boost Cinema, and Dry Bones Burnout. Dry Bones Burnout has some awesome shortcuts in it, but it's at the very end. And if I fuck them up, I really fuck them up. But anyway, Parabitty Bud and the Parabitty Bud on the Parabitty Bud track. I also could have done fish on the fish. But I also got the wing sticker. So I guess Cheap Cheeps have wings. So they technically count as wings or fins on Cheap Cheeps. Because they look like wings. But Cheap Cheeps can't fly. They can only jump out of water and land back in water. DK's with Cal and Warrior. It's funny that, yeah, he's really the only one in that class now. Parabitty Bud! I just love the waving of the little wing. So there's Dolphin on Dolphin. There's the rock and roller on the rock and roller. We got another one of them. Let's go. I gotta immediately say, I think this is the first time I've used something with this much handling in this game. Fucking Christ, it feels good. I don't think I've used something that has this much handling stats in this game before. It feels so good. It feels amazing. They feel real good. It is. It feels. I feel like. Oh, I see that coming. I feel really. I almost feel faster because I can just like do what I want. Like my reaction to stuff is way quicker. So I feel like I can do what I want. Like even if my car's not traveling faster, my response to like, oh, this is about to, I want to take this turn or I want to do this. I start doing that and I'm immediately doing it. It feels good though. It feels good. I'm not gonna be able to go back to 3D worlds and kill any Parabiddy bugs in that game anymore after this. This might be one of the cutest critters in this game. It is an orb with wings, and they are doing everything they can to give every animation of it as much personality as possible. Especially with the sounds that it's making. Number one Biddy Bud fan. Whee! Oh, Jesus. The thing is with that section, I don't know what's the fastest to do. Like, as to the fact that I have no idea what to do, and I'm terrible at water in this game. I just don't know what I'm meant to do there. Hey, King Boo. Fuck you! Ah, I didn't get it. I didn't spin on the map. Yeah! Yeah! A little kick at the end. You know, I was about to say, how is this thing driving? Have a look at the front of the car that Parabiddy Bud's in. This is the car that is based on this character. He is clipping through the steering wheel. This is his car and he's clipping through the steering wheel. Which can only say to me that the innards of Parabiddy Bud are what are turning. Alright, it's time for Parabiddy Bud on the Parabiddy Bud on the Parabiddy Bud track. Let's go! Music in this game fucks. Do we have an idea of how many songs are in the game? Because, like, obviously, as we learned in Free Roam, this game doesn't just have a shitload of, like, Mario Kart music remix, and it's also takoyaki! I tried that on the Yakuza stream lately. It was really good. Some stiff textures in it were not as nice, but the taste-wise was fucking amazing. But, like, we obviously know there's more music in this game than just Mario Kart music. We learned that in the Free Roams 1. But I'm curious how big it is. Because from what I heard, if a track is in this game, it's either a new track or it's a remix. I don't think there's any just straight up old music here. Oh, except for like the Cheap Cheap Beach retro track. Lol. So I'm curious, like, if all the music is indeed remixes, how many tracks do they actually put in the game? Because, like, there's a lot of music in Smash, and there's a lot of remixes in Smash, but Smash also has a lot of music that isn't remixed at all. 350? What the fuck? Are they all remixes? I'm still calling these things whamps. A womp butter ramp should be a whamp. Parabiddy Buds! Hey, friends! Oh god. I will say, on the connections here, can definitely feel that this car is not fast. Can definitely feel that here. New character time. Swoop! We unlocked Swoop, let's go! Well, we did get a new character. I guess we're swooping next time. Pretty much beyond the few homage tracks. That is an absurd amount of remixes. Fucking Christ. Holy shit. This is why they force you to do connected tracks now online. Because like, it's not even about we made the open world, you're gonna play the open world. It's about we remixed all of those tracks. Those remixes only appear on the connected parts. You will hear it all. Stop taking my item. It's because of the wing sticker. Hell yeah. I am winning, son. I'm doing okay, Cross. Thank you for asking. We have so far won every race that we've tried today. So, I am indeed actually. I'm not just bipolar, but I am indeed bi-winning. I'm doing very well. What on earth is that emote? There's a tiny little small thing. Hello. I don't know to target words on this game. I don't know how involved he was. That means his song's in here somewhere. Considering even open music and credit music were on the table, I'm not surprised. I am... so much music. It's something that we've been discussing in the Discord about like Nintendo games, but especially this. Nintendo's been in this really bizarre thing, especially since the Switch, but like parts of it exist. That's how I know to talk about on the game. God damn. What was I saying? Oh yeah, about how this like Nintendo games feel weird, like in the Switch era especially, for how many of the games feel like they've got all of this effort put into them, and they go to such massive lengths to do some things in the game. And then there are some parts of the game that just feel like they barely looked at it and said, alright, we're done for the day. And how this game, like, has that so impressively. What the fuck? It's so many different ways. Excuse me, sir! There are rules of the road! No, there's not. Why am I lying? No, there's no fucking rules of the road here. Well, Luigi, take this L. Whoa, and I got Boo as well. But it's just like Mario Kart World so clearly has a billion effort put into it in some aspects. There's another new one. Peepa! Let's go! That is a 2-for-1 special, baby! I told ya! It's a creature feature! The game knows that I'm playing as these characters and wants to give me more of them. How the hell did I get sore throat? It's been in the 30s all week. 30 dicks all week? My god, Crafts. I don't know whether to be concerned or impressed by your skills. Peepa! You know, they keep giving us new creatures. We're gonna not have enough time to do them all if they keep giving me new ones. So I think we've only got like 1 or 2 cups for this to go. And then, of course, we've got, you know, the entirety of the knockout tours. Now, as we learned, Boost Cinema has very little to optimize in this track. Boost Cinema is aesthetically one of the best, coolest tracks in Mario Kart history. As a track, very little you can do in it. Always improve, always suck more. Whee! 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 Oh, Peach, hello. Whee! Whee! Is that a blue? Oh, God. Die, please! Yeah, I got them both! Let's go! That may have won me that. That may have won me that. I saw on the map, I threw those hammers backwards. I got Wario and King Boo with that. Both of them ate shit on that. Let's go! Yeah! As I said, there's not much you can do at the end of that track there. This throat spray tastes like death. I believe in your ability to get better. Super acceleration, that is true. Yeah, if I get hit by something, I can recover quickly at least. Love this section at the front of Boost Cinema style like the old SNES Ghost Valley tracks. I'm so excited to get to Boost Cinema in free roam and hit the P-switches that make us do those races. I'm very excited for that. What remix is this? Acceleration is king in this game. This one in particular, just because there's so many races and so many, like, there's so much shit that can kill you because there's 24 fucking people per track. Is this a remix of the Boo Valley music? It's a remix of one of the Boo ones. But, like, leaning into house music? Moo Moo Meadows Breakcore. That could exist in this game. It's very possible. Knowing this game. Mario World, it could, yeah, it could also, yeah, because the music is constant. Moose. We've entered the Canada part of the track. Whee! I meant to throw that back. God! Damn it! Right after the items? Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, right after the items is bad. Might be Super Mario's Ghost House. I think I hear the melody in here. The remixes in this game. I really have to wonder whether when people were given music to very heavily remixed, yeah. That's why I'm having a hard time telling which one it is. I can tell it's Ghost something. 150? Yeah. We're trying to get 3 stars on all of the tracks, which requires we're getting first on every race. So if you get it on 150, then it just counts to everything. Well, but yeah, I have to wonder when the people were like given the task of remixing music in this game. I genuinely wonder if like the when they were just like, all right, here's the music you're remixing. Were they given any instructions outside of remix some Mario music? I honestly don't know. Because it does feel like they could have just been told, go and remix some Mario music. You choose the music, you choose the genre, you choose how it's composed. Beyond that, as long as it's Mario or Donkey Kong, go for it. I'm gonna take this downwards path. We never did that in Time Trials. But then I could switch over to that one. Let's go. I don't even know if that's better. Whee! The main thing here is that this path up here that's faster is very hard for me, so I'm not gonna take it. So you might think I did all the time trials to learn all the secret shortcuts to be able to do all these races better. You're wrong! I did all of the time trials so I could learn which parts of the track I suck at and which parts I can take safely and which parts I don't have to. That was the real reason behind us doing time trials. I become more aware of my skill set, which is why we haven't lost any of the tracks yet. Let's have the build-up tracks of the courses when we're getting close to the course itself. Rainbow Road is the obvious peak one for that. The thing that's so obviously impressive to me, I mean, obvious because, like, I'm used to it in other video games, so, like, I can tell that that's what they're doing in the Rainbow Road one. The thing that I find impressive about the Rainbow Road music for the build-up part of it is the fact that it does that trick of, I'm going to assume there's a part of the song for the build-up that starts playing, like, it either goes by beats or by measures or however far it is. Oh, like bars or measures. That there's an obvious part in the build-up part for Rainbow Road where the music will switch over to the build-up, and then that build-up section is just like, it's constantly building tension, but it can loop itself infinitely and still build tension because they don't know when you're going to enter the sky. to start the music for the next one. So they've just got to play this tension building music that can repeat, that can still build tension to eventually go into the powerful music when you get into the sky. Is there gonna DK when we're doing Bonanza? We're discussing that earlier, actually. The idea is that I need to do a DK Legacy first. I want to go through and do a swoop. There we are. I had to check if we had a swoop thing. We do. I gotta go through all the DK platformers, and I want to do all the DK platformers before I do Bonanza. But there's also like a billion other games that I said I should do. Beepa! Swoop! So I don't know. Bonanza might be as soon as like 2 or 3 months to get through all the DK games. It might be a year. I can't decide what I want to do. There's a part of me that's just like, I gotta get through my backlog of things I said I would do. Otherwise, I'll never do them. And then part of me is just like, I gotta skip to more interesting things that people want me to do now. Otherwise, I'll never get to them. Hover over Yoshi and then hang out. Is that a thing? Dolphin on Dolphin with Dolphin. Sick of it. We'll unlock at this cup. We still don't have Dolphin. We still don't have Dolphin. It's unfair. There's Yoshi. We were talking about it before, so I'm feeling this is going to be Tataka. I heard Yoshi humming. He's doing it, but it's so quiet compared to the music that's actually playing. I can hear it, but it's so quiet compared to the music that's actually playing. Why is it Yoshi in leather gear? He's a biker. Yoshi, speak up. But again, like, are we doing Advanced Ports of Country or just the OG? OG. I don't want to do both. Yeah, I want to do the advanced games one day. He's not a biker fight, he's just gay. It said biker! It said biker! It said biker. That means he's a biker. That doesn't mean he's gay. It's like Rob Halford. He's dressed like this because he's a biker, not because it's gay. I don't. Just like my favorite straight metal singer, Rob Halford. Okay, I gotta be honest. I really like this. I really like the idea of a bike on a scooter. Is there a bike car? I don't think it's a bike car. You baby. I want to do this. Swipper's cute scoot. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright. Okay, doing the cloud car. Well, we're doing today's creature feature. We're doing creature feature today. I keep playing as characters with costumes, so we can unlock new costumes. But I keep doing that, and I've been neglecting the creatures. So today is creature feature. We're doing all the characters of the creatures. Okay, there's a creature kinda. Yeah, but he has outfits. Also, I think we've already done Lakido on Cloud Cup. I think we already did that. We got Moo Moo. We got Moo Moo Wow Wows. I'm running out of different things to call that. Choco Mountain, Toad's Factory, and Bowser Castle. Yeah, he has costumes, so he's not a creature. Not for the purposes of this game. It's the same with Shy Guy. Though I don't think Dry Bones. I think Dry Bones doesn't have costumes. I'll be honest, it seems kind of arbitrary. In this game, it seems kind of arbitrary which one counts as creatures and which ones aren't. Because Shy Guy doesn't count. Lakitu doesn't count. But Dry Bones does. Like, Dry Bones is like a playable character in Mario Party. By the way, imagine my dog is not a creature because she has a coat. Exactly. Oh, it's like wiping his little face. Swoop is wiping his little face with his little hands. Because it's a bat. And if you've ever seen a bat skeleton, then you know that their wings are actually just giant hands with giant fingies. It's adorable, and by adorable, I mean terrifying. Creatures cannot wear clothes. This is true. Whee! Whee! It didn't work as well as I was hoping. Whee! Look, Bat tricks! Bat tricks! I see your boomerang. Bat tricks! Get the little wings out. See, this is why today's creature feature did. We haven't seen these animations when we're playing as the humans constantly, and by the humans I mean Rosalina. Haters will say it's fake. Haters will say that a bat can't drive a motorcycle. And I'll say it's not a motorcycle, it's a moped. Jesus Christ, get your fucking Carfax straight, loser. Whee! Whee! I keep expecting that to make me fly because Mario Kart 7 had flying on this. Super featherweight along with the baby princesses. I feel like a bat should be lighter than the babies. Swoop should be the lightest character outside of like Peeper, because Peeper is ethereal and doesn't have weight. Now you might say King Boo. What about King Boo? Wouldn't King Boo also, by that metric, be like that? King Boo has treasure. King Boo has treasure inside of his body, and that's why he has weight to him. Okay, I was trying to get well, this sucks. Chat, it's happening. We're getting Mario Karted. Lol, Daisy. Peeper, I hardly know her. Guess what? You're getting Mario Karted too! Okay, none of them were called 2. The only ones that were numbered were 7 and 8 because they ran out of ideas, but then they got them back in this one. So it's fine. Woo! Woo! Yeah! Yeah! Look at the bat spinning! Yeah, look at my bat spinning! Look at him go! Yeah, look at him go! Peeper should be Peeper weight. Wait, Mario and Luigi don't in that class, so they have slightly different stats, like an extra weight point. Why does the game not just tell us these stats? Why can't the game just tell us these stats? Who is spinning? That's an owl of some kind. I think. I think it's an owl that's spinning. I need custom emotes. You see, Nintendo. Ah. Daisy, please. You had your turn on the other track. Get out of here. Again, I think what we're talking about, Nintendo puts so much effort into so many of their games, like remixing fucking 200 songs, or developing like an entirely new racing system with like the parkour in this, or just like putting as much effort into it as they clearly did because of the amount of missions and collectibles you can find in it. But letting you play online the way that you want to, giving you a way to track those collectibles that we've added into the open world, letting you know the stats of the cars. Nah, that's too much! The big tailgate by lesbians. Well, we better be careful because we're in our super featherweight, and if they're lesbians that are following us, they're going to be in a U-Haul truck. And that shit is going to demolish us, and it will only be a speed bump. So we've got to be careful. We've got to be careful. I love Bomb on Battlefield being remixed. Again, that's... I think the thing that, like... Obviously, like, the quality of the tracks is a big part of it. It's the fact that the remixes, the genre is whatever the fuck they felt like that day. I think that's the thing that does it for me. That's the thing that does it for me for the remixes. Is that the genres are whatever. The genres are yes. Again, it's one of those aspects, like how when you're playing in free roam, the music is completely randomized. It has nothing to do with which area you are on the map. The fact that the genres also give no fucks to what the original was about or anything like that, and the genres of the remixes are just whatever, I think that all fits into the vibe of the game. It all fits in with the vibe of, like, the freedom of a road trip. It's that idea of like driving on a road trip, going to new places and having new experiences. But your playlist is on shuffle of all these songs that you know. So it's like it's this combination, like that's like the pinnacle of the road trip vibe. The pinnacle of the road trip vibe is combining the brand new with the nostalgia at the same time. Like when the fantasy of the road trip is like done in media of like people going on a road trip, or like when they try to sell that in advertising of like why you should buy this car or like go to this vacation spot and everything like that. That's the vibes that they want to give with the road trip. It's the new of the new places you're going to, with the nostalgia of the music and the people you're going along with, combining to create new memories. So that's why the music being all these different genres, the music being all of Mario history, the music giving no fucks of where you are. You have a playlist of all of your memories on shuffle, where any of them can play at any time. Your playlist isn't going to care about where you are, but it's creating those new experiences with that nostalgia by giving it a bunch of new genres. And honestly, even though, like, that comes down to the track philosophy in this game. We just went through Choco Mountain. How different is this Choco Mountain compared to the original Choco Mountain? It's that same idea of combining the fresh with nostalgia to create brand new experiences. You get the benefit of both the long connection and like reminiscing on old memories that you get of the nostalgia with the novelty and newness of the fresh parts of it. It's like this in-game's entire identity when it comes to music and honestly even aesthetic, because there are parts of the art style in this game that do harken back to more older Marios compared to like the sheen of a lot of modern Mario, the more bouncy nature of a lot of the designs, the more squishy, like stretch and squish aspects that they have to it, which is like more present in the old sprite artwork they used to use for Mario and everything like that. It's the entire identity of the game that they've woven through every aspect of it, down to the gameplay and free roam, that is just ridiculously impressive. It's not something I've seen in a Mario. Because Odyssey has an element of that as well. Thank you for taking away my shitty item that sucks. Every time the boo grabs my fucking feather and I'm just like, ah. Like, Odyssey had Odyssey wasn't a road trip vibe, it was a globe-trotting adventure. So it was about having a lot of things that feel culturally very different. Your touristy aspects of getting all of the different, stickers of all the different locations that you've been to on your Odyssey, getting new outfits and everything like that. So that had like a more of a world-going touristy vibe. And Odyssey succeeds at that as very well, down to the fact that like the map is travel pamphlets and stuff like that. So like Odyssey nails that as well. But there's a distinct difference between the world traveling aspect of Odyssey and the road trip fantasy that Mario Kart World is doing. There's similarities where they both overlap in the same way, but it's just like it's why free roam in this game is peak vibes. Proceeds to use a feather to take a shortcut flawlessly. I'm not good enough at the game to know to know all the feather shortcuts. Not a fan of Toad Factory. How dare? People love Toad Factory. How dare? Have we got airship portrait? Have we got airship music going on towards there? Let's go. Or is this Bowser Castle music? Yeah, should Bowser Factory to speak. No, this is airship music from Mario 3, right? Which they've also used in like other games that have had airship sounds. Rude to people, but the only opinion that matters is mine. Yeah, Super Mario Bros. 3 airship, yeah. Like when you're in the Grand Prix, there's some level of the music pays attention to where you're going. But also it should be. They're like designated races. So the music lining up more with that is because, well, the Grand Prix are more organized experiences. So that makes a lot of sense. Where road trippers do whatever you want, so the music does whatever the fuck it wants. Get behind me, Swerve! But yeah, the vibes and atmosphere aspect of this game, hi Big Donut. like I've like people talking about how good the soundtrack is in the game with all the amazing remixes and all the different genres and everything, and absolutely agree. That is all completely true. Don't get me wrong. Absolutely true, unbelievably for that. That is a Morgan Freeman true right there. I've not seen people talk about how much the game nails the road trip vibes and aesthetic though. That is something that like I've not seen people really talk about. But for me, it's like, oh. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, Can I not be the victim of a terrorist attack right as we get to the track, please? Fucking Christ. Oh, God. I mean, if it's anything, at least there was lightning before it. At least it started with lightning so everyone else was slowed, so they didn't get the opportunity to catch up to me. If it wasn't for the lightning there, I probably would have been even more fucked. Fucking forgot how cool this section is, especially the increased speed. Wow. Yeah, I got caught at the beginning. There it is. I did get Mario Kart at the beginning of the game. It was during the cannon launch, so they didn't knock you out of bounds. That is true. Let's go! So did we actually... Okay. Knockout 2 is going to be a different story. Did we actually finish getting all 3 stars in all of the cups with literally not a single failure? They were the only ones that we had to get 3 stars in. There was only 4. But I say something about Mouse Shot now, but it's 7 in the morning, so I shan't. Everyone's seen the Zone Tarn porn, you can say it here. Yeah, we just first tried all the remaining 3 stars for the cups. I mean, there's still Knockout Tour, but Grand Prix done! My early assessment was correct, you're indeed cracked now. I'm playing with stuff that has more handling. Special Cup, okay. I will do Special Cup because Rainbow Road is fun. Pauline! Daisy! Okay. I'm glad I got the one. I'm glad I got the one so I can let people know my name as well when I'm not a creature. Jin, your dad hates us like a starving man. It's not the animation I was thinking of, but it's probably still true. It's also good Pelicans if we're going to knock out hell. That is true. That is true. Who are we playing as? What was the other creature that we got? Peeper! We unlocked Peeper. Where's Muncher? I need playable Muncher. That's what I need. Because I gotta let people know how I munched that puss. Like Bowser, let's go. Do you have the Milky sticker? I don't think I have Milky yet. I think you're still missing her, sweetie. I unfortunately think that we still do not have Milky. I don't think. I have, it's me! or I have Contour Headlight. I have 2 different Contour Headlight ones. I got those very close to each other. Okay, until we can find out the time trial skills out the window! I'm scared. I'm scared of the knockout tours. This is a milkless stream. Wow, what is this? Why is it just wah? Why is it just wah? I don't get it. I don't have Rocky Wrench. I don't have unlock. Oh, there's a penguin sticker though. We do have a penguin sticker for when we do penguin. Egg. There's another Contour one. Where's that go? We don't have any ghost ones. There's none that are like ghost themed. I think I might have the Luigi sticker. Wow, Luigi. I don't have anything that suits Peeper. Putting on the exit so people know I'm still in the closet. You know, I think if you tell people you're in the closet, I think it can't. I guess the skull will work. I think telling people you're in the closet kind of lets people know that you're in the closet, but that's just kind of that's me. That's a me thing. All right, what ghost would a ghost? What cart would a ghost drive? I kind of want to go bulldozer. I kind of like the idea of bulldozer. I'm gonna bulldozer. We're now gonna see how bad I am in the game when I'm not playing as something that has good handling. I don't know if it has good handling, but look at the size of it. This game seems to be pretty strict with small cars, good handling, big cars, bad handling. So I tell people, which excludes Italian. Yeah, we're gonna explore Boost Cinema before we get any ghost sticker ones that'll actually fit paper. Now this track was the hardest to get fucking the time trial one on. Mainly because nightclub we weren't able to perfect nightclub skip. Was that what I called it? Was it nightclub skip? Was that the name I gave it? It was something stupid like that, but I can't remember if that was the exact title or not. My brain is saying we were calling it nightclub skip, but I'm not certain. I think so. I think it was. I think we were calling it nightclub skip. Unfortunately, I don't think nightclub skip is actually real. So we're trying to find reverse nightclub skip. That's right. LOL. Well, you know what? It doesn't matter. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Wait. Wait. Do I have? Wait. If I'm redoing this, do people want me to win? Is there like an extra character or card or something I unlock if I win this, but that you don't get the first? Oh god. Do I need to win? Do I need to 3 stars? I'm now realizing I was gonna be like, well, I've already got 3 stars, so I'm just gonna win, and I'm just like, I actually need 3 stars. Whee! Whee! Go Peeper! I gotta say, it's either because Peeper is incredibly light, so it doesn't matter. But I gotta say, this thing actually doesn't have bad handling. This thing doesn't actually handle that badly. Snowman! This thing actually handles alright, but it might, again, it might be because of the ghost. It might be because of the ghost who has incredibly nothing right. Whee! Yeah, regular featherweight. Whee! Stop doing it that way! Fucking... Well, if you want me to win, that's gonna be a little bit harder, because I got super horned. I got super horny and then I lost, I'm sorry. God damn it! Oh, everything's going wrong. Well, it looks like everything was going bad for Yoshi as well. Don't you dare, you didn't get double items, Okay, I have a... Fuck it. Is anyone still ahead of me? No, they're not. Okay, perfect. It's my opportunity to win! No. Oh, sting me. I was about to say, is that gonna be a new character? I was gonna say... I'm not like, I got Kameked right at the end, which means I didn't get my character animation winning. I got Kameked at the end, so I didn't get the animation of, like, winning. But I also, oh, about to say, I swear to God, we got Kameked and it's a new character, but we already have Stinged. Not super, like, super really good acceleration. I mean, it feels like this car's good. I want to see Peeper's unique animation for winning. It should be fine. To win or 3-star? Or just play it? To be fair, I'm pretty sure you just play. You don't even have to get gold. You don't even have to beat the characters to unlock the characters in this. Again, another one of those things where it's just like the game just like they put so much effort into the game and like so much stuff into the game, and then they're also just like, but also you don't even need to really play it to unlock everything. You're just gonna like just play it. You'll eventually win by getting like the coins. You don't need to worry about like getting the panels. but each of the tracks that the cars are clearly based off to actually unlock the cars, which was clearly an intended thing at one point. Nah, just get coins, it'll be fine, and just like, don't worry about like beating the characters to unlock them or anything like that. You just play it all and you'll unlock it. It's fine. I mean, one of those things where it's just like they put so much effort into the game, but then they're just like, oh, but we apologize if you're mad that we ask you to play it at the same time. Kind of a trend I'm noticing with some games is like, it feels like some games are designed with. Did Pizza grow a hand to punch that? You got so fucking Mario Karted, Yoshi. Jesus Christ, there was 2 people ahead of you. I feel like there's been more trends in more games where games get designed with wanting to appease the people who are mad if they're asked to play the game to be able to do stuff in the game, which is just very confusing to see play out so frequently. Don't make me use that. I don't want to. No! I want to get awesome shortcuts. This is the track that I can do a good feather one. Well, some of the unlock conditions in this game feel like they're designed to just be like, but what if people get mad that they have to play free roam to unlock the cars? Okay, well, we won't make it that you need to play free roam to unlock the cars anymore. We're sorry for asking you to do that. As a Final Fantasy XIV player, and I use that word very explicitly there, a player as in someone who actually plays Final Fantasy XIV, and not someone who logs in, does nothing into the game but posts with their friends and then complains about not having any content to do in the game because they don't want to play any of it, but complain that there's none of it to do. God damn it! I was about to get to the fucking shortcut, and then I got hit by every item in the known universe. So I didn't get to the shortcut in time. I'm gonna kill all of you. It's fucking... You're all bastards. Bastard-coded bastards with bastard filling! I still win. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yummy cereal's so good. I'm not having cereal these days. I'm having muffins or oat bars. They're really nice. They're really tasty. Well, it feels like they didn't have confidence anyone would want to play free roam. We're cashing in all our anti-bullshit like we did to get the 3 stars. Yeah, I mean, like, even to the thing is, is it that they didn't feel confident that people would want to play free roam? Or did they not feel confident in free roam being, like, good at, like... Because free roam's not even, free roam's not even a menu option on the title screen. It's a tiny little prompt in the bottom corner, outside of being a highlighted option to do. Like, they designed this entire game around the free roam, and then made those connected tracks, like, critical to how the Grand Prix and Knockout Tour, and now online, works. But then the actual free roam mode that the game is built around is just like a tiny little prompt underneath the screen and not even a menu option. So did they not have confidence that people would want to play it? Or did they not have confidence that they, like, made it, like, that they did enough with it? Or did they just, like, not make it as an intended core part of the game? Like, was it always their intention that free roam was going to be kind of throwaway? Because, like, the idea that free roam is, like, they made free roam without the intention of it being, like, an important part of the game. Also, is, like, that would also explain the lack of tracking there. So, what it comes across to me as is that there was people who were just like, we want to make this about, like, an open world game with all these connected tracks. And we want the connected tracks to be the appeal of the game. And that was, like, the people who were working on, like, the track design and stuff like that, working on all that were like, okay. And then people went off to work on the free roam, the open world aspect to make it so it would work in a free roam setting. And they put their entire fucking pussy into it. They're just like, oh, we can do a Mario free roam thing? All right, let's just go hard as a motherfucker. How did you avoid that? How did you avoid that? Bitch? And so they made this entire awesome open world that has a billion secrets in it, and all the stuff you can do, and all these things, but it's like, oh, you can unlock the cars by doing this as well, and everything is going to be so cool. And then they were told it's just like, oh no, we just wanted it to be like a thing to connect to the tracks. We didn't want it to, like, we weren't expecting you to make it like an entire thing. And they're like, oh, but like we've already done that. And they were just like, okay, I guess we'll have an option of people to be able to drive around it, if they want to, I guess. Like, if people want to drive around in it, we'll let them. Like, we'll make a button that's like a demo button on the screen. I guess, like, if people want to drive around, they can. If you've already made it so people can do that. And they like made that decision, not realizing how much there was to drive around. I obviously know that I'm like simplifying how video games are made. I know I'm simplifying that. But fucking, that's what it feels like. It's what it feels like. How, after I did all of that bullshit, are you still ahead of me? Is that actually not faster? Fuck you anyways. To be fair, I didn't take the fastest way up there. I did take the outside. I didn't take the inside railroads, which might actually be required to make that faster. I don't know. There we go. I don't play Eureka 3, but I don't complain about this game not having content. I just go to Bozia again. So I think, like, if you want to complain, if you want to say the content that's in 14 isn't for me and I don't enjoy it, and I hope that in the future the content that I get I do enjoy, that's a valid thing. Turn around and saying the game doesn't have anything because you don't like what's in there is wrong. So anyway, it feels like it was pared back from being more significant because the cards were obviously planned to be connected to each course and probably unlocked through question mark panels. That's the thing is, like, when you have a look at what carts you unlock, especially the fact that you unlock exactly 30 carts, you get a cart every 100 coins. So you get all of the carts at 3,000 coins. There's exactly 30 carts to get. In the open worlds, there are 29 tracks to get question mark panels on. But Crown City has 10 instead of 5. It really, and when you have a look at what those designs are, it really does feel like it. It really does feel like that's what it was designed to originally be. And then someone said no. Game actually spawned a little bit less from like Aphrodite. Again, I love this game. I think this game's fucking incredible. But it confuses me. But it does confuse me. Like, this part of the music, listen to it. From a game development design perspective, I fucking lose my mind over that shit. I lose my mind over that. Because that music sting of, like, the final build-up of the da-da-da-da to the drop of, like, the Rainbow Road song is going to work every single time. But they don't know when you're getting to Rainbow Road. So the music they have before it just has to constantly build the tension and seemingly be able to loop infinitely and get ready for the end of that particular, I would assume, bar. And it gets to the end of that bar, or maybe set of 2 bars, before it will change over, but it can do that on any 2 bars. That's what it feels like. That's what that music is doing there, and that is so impressive to me. Being able to make it so music will always hit with the right timing is literally the reason people still talk about Metal Gear Revengeance to this day. Like, literally the primary reason people still talk about Revengeance is because, like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot to like about Revengeance. Revengeance is a very good game. There's a lot to like about it, from, like, a theme standpoint to a action game standpoint. And everything like that. I don't think it's Platinum's best combat in a game. I don't think it's Platinum's best game, because, you know, I literally have a W on my chest. and everything like that. But all of those things aside, the reason people still talk about Revengeance is because of the music, and it's because the music will always hit at the most perfect time, and it's because they designed the music to make sure that it always hits properly with the right timing, which is a very impressive thing. So I'm always a sucker for when I see a game do that, because not many games do. It is not an easy thing to program into a game, because, you know, games are interactive experiences, so how the fuck do you program a game to make sure that the music will always hit when the player is in control of when things happen? And, yeah. So the fact that they do it for Rainbow Road here. I mean, even just the transition between the different sections, because each section here has a different track of music. I mean, sometimes they handle it simply where it just, like, it fades from one to the other here more so than. I love this part of the track. Like, obviously, this entire Rainbow Road calls back a lot of Rainbow Road elements. The fact that this one is specifically the first and last Rainbow Road before this game is so good. The specific combination of Super Mario Kart and Mario Kart 8 Rainbow Road is fantastic. Like, it is very much this section of the track is full loop of everything that came before in Mario Kart Rainbow Road history, and then this moment is Mario Kart World, baby! I love seeing people's reactions to the Rainbow Road for the first time. It's one of those ones where it's one of those fucking moments in gaming. Like, the first time you do this really is one of those first moments, like, you do where it's just like, fucking I love video games. Everyone comes away from their first one with just like, yeah, this is a fucking religious experience, and everyone reacts to that the same way. It's like, I've seen people's videos of like them doing that, and they're just like, oh, here's my video of like doing all of the Grand Prix, and like I can see them in the rest of the video where they're like a bit more of a subdued person. They're a bit more subdued, they're a bit more calm, they're a bit more relaxed than like someone like I am, or compared to like the super screamy YouTubers or anything like that. And there's nothing against them, you know, different vibes, different people are different content types of creators, and people want different things. But everyone pops the fuck off over this, especially this part of the music. The specific part there where it's just like, ah, Jesus. That is my specific favorite moment of the entire track. I'd love to like examine that part of the track musically from a music theory perspective, because it feels like it's doing way more than what it should. Like musically, it feels like what is happening there is very simple. With just the da-da-da-da, like it's a very simple rhythm. But I'd love, like, music theory-wise, why does it feel so good? It is a very simple part. Why does it work so well at building up, like, a climactic finish? Because, like, I can understand from a music theory perspective why they're going into the sky and the trailer for the into the big thing. Music theory-wise, not in terms of, like, exact terms of just, like, oh, well, like, here's, like, the type of bar or the type or anything like that. But, like, from a, like, the way the sound is, it can just be, like, and, like, the trailing off of that is meant to leave you with anticipation, which is then is paid off with that. But that part I don't quite get, because it feels so simple, but it does way more than it should with how simple it is. Like, I assume it's like some sort of specific scale that it's rising. Or it's doing something. It's doing something. I don't know. The music alone for Rainbow Road is something that, like, is like, oh my god. So I was vibing so much to Rainbow Road, by the way, another 3 stars, that I missed a lot of things there. Feels like frame room was more significant connected into the core progression of the game, and then someone, probably a higher up, had them scale it back because they were scared people wouldn't like free roam being required for progression. That's the thing that I'm talking about when I'm just like, it feels like a lot of games are being made with concessions for people who will be mad they have to play the game. And it really concerns me. The amount of times I've seen in video games where decisions are made to appeal to people who don't want to play the game. 14 is obviously a very big example of this recently. But it's concerning. It's like, why are you appealing to the people who are never going to be satisfied? Because their literal core complaint is they have to play the game to do things in the game. They're people who only want pure instant gratification. And once they get that, they don't care about the thing that gives them that anymore. You cannot appease these people with a video game. My lozenge is fused to the packaging? No! People still talk about Revengeance because of Raiden/Jetstream Sam Yowie. Jesus Christ. Dynamic soundtracking like that is so crazy cool. It's very, like, dynamic soundtracking is always awesome, but Rainbow Road pulls it off on a level that I feel like most games don't reach. Tell me I'm wrong. I'm not telling you you're wrong, because I can't. I saw someone pointing out that due to the track split, the section does have anti-gravity. Yeah. Yeah, technically, Rainbow Road does have anti-grav. It's awesome. Because if you have a look at the space shuttle section there, they both go onto the walls. And also, obviously, when you get to that final section, you're upside down compared to the fucking planet. Spaceship from DK Spaceport showing up again. Yeah, that's the thing in the middle there. It's awesome. I like you. This is a harmonica. It's doing it this way. Can skip credits? No, I just wanted to ask a specific question. When's the last time you can think of a video game that had a harmonica in the soundtrack? I'm trying to think of the last time I heard a harmonica in a video game soundtrack. And honestly, I'm struggling. FF15? That would make a lot of sense because you know what? It's in Final Fantasy 15. And you know why Final Fantasy 15 also has a harmonica in its soundtrack? Road trip vibes. Like what this game is doing. Red Redemption, so that would make sense, yeah. Yeah, the Red Dead games probably, yeah. But yeah, FF15 is also road trip vibes, so it also makes sense. Humanity decided that the harmonica is the music, is the sound, is the theme, is the instrument of the road trip. Which is ironic because if you were actually on a road trip and someone was in the background constantly playing a harmonica, you'd probably throw them out the fucking car before you got a third of the way done on the road trip. This game is good unlike FF15. Okay, this is a new cutscene. We have a new cutscene. Mirror mode!
Huh? Mamma mia! Oh. Huh? Ooh. Wah. Wah.
Why did we get mirror mode? Throw that harmonica off. Why did we get mirror? Okay, I have two questions. One, why do you have to do special cup twice to get mirror mode? Two, why mirror? Why mirror? You have to do free roam to get mirror mode? Wait, so the actual thing, not cars, not characters, the thing that's unlocked behind free roam is mirror mode? Also, why mirror mode? You can do tracks in this game in reverse. Why not reverse mode? Like, mirror mode in other games I kinda get, but especially in this game, you can do tracks in reverse. I don't know if you can do every track in reverse, but you can do most tracks in reverse. The connected tracks have you do a lot of tracks in reverse in this game. Why not a reverse mode? That would be way more substantial. Like, oh, do reverse mode Grand Prix. It's the same Grand Prix tracks, but you start from the final track and do the tracks in backwards order. Because that would also result in a lot of tracks being done in backwards. Because you can do a lot of tracks in this game in reverse. It's literally a feature of the connect. This game has so much missed potential. It's so annoying. It's like, I love this game, and this game does so much right. But I also look at so much of this game and just be like, why can't you be better? It's so confusing. Complete all Grand Prix placement does not matter. Complete all Knockout Tours placement does not matter. Collect 10 P-switches, 10 question mark panels, and 10 Peach medals in free roam, then complete Special Cup again. That feels like an incredibly arbitrary unlock requirement for Mirror Mode. That feels incredibly arbitrary, and also reverse mode would be way better. Reverse mode would add so much to this game. Nintendo sent out official instructions on how to unlock Mirror Mode because how convoluted it was and the official instructions were incorrect. Okay. I don't... So we can't unlock characters in free roam. We can get outfits, but it's just grinding outfits more than anything. You're not unlocking them, you're grinding them out. You don't unlock any of the creatures in free roam. You can get carts from free roam, but it's just by getting coins the same way you would in normal stuff. Oh, but get 10 of each of the collectibles and do all of the other races, and then redo one of the races and you get Mirror Mode. Everything in this game is combination of too easy and too annoying to... That's the thing that's so frustrating about the unlock requirements in this game, is that they're simultaneously easy and time-consuming. It's very easy to unlock a new creature character. There were two guys in charge of unlocks, so they did not like each other. It is very easy to unlock a new creature. You just need someone to use a Kamek item. Which also means you have basically no fucking control over it. It's very easy to unlock new outfits for characters. You just need to pick up food as that character on a race and use it. Which means if you want all of the food for all the different characters, it's a grind to do. Well, TikTok clock ended because it went through that. Peach and the Bitty Bird. It's just, this game is so fucking confusing. This game is so fucking confusing. Oh, also, I remember we mentioned it back when we were doing, I think Knockout Tour. I think it was at the end of the Knockout Tour that we discovered it. Because Mikey showed us it. You know, we did, again, it's one of those things where just like missed opportunity in this game. We had that moment where Mikey showed us of just like, hey, if you go from, I can't remember which one we went from. We may have went from Wario Stadium or Airship Fortress, I don't know, anything like that. That's also a Toadette full of a rail skip. Haha. But the idea of like, if you go from like Wario Stadium or Airship Fortress or anything to Shy Guy Bazaar, the lap that you do there isn't Shy Guy Bazaar. It's an entirely new lap in the same location. It's basically Daisy's Palace. And how it's a completely new thing, and we were talking about, that's really cool. Sometimes when you do connected tracks, Wario Airship, Wario Stadium and Airship both lead to it. And we had this talk about just like, that is so cool. It's like, there's a hidden track. There's a hidden lap inside of Shy Guy Bazaar if you do it from a different connection. That's really cool. That's the only one in the game that exists. Yeah, that's the only one that exists. I watched a YouTube video of someone trying to do an all cups, and all tracks to cup in the game. which they basically had several parameters of just like, how do you do that? How do you do an equivalent all cups where it's connected and everything like that in the game? And to do that, he was watching a video on someone else's of it, and also kept a spreadsheet himself of every single possible route, routes in the game. Of like, there's a video online that someone already has. They obviously would have done it very early because it's very easy to do. It's just time consuming, like a lot of stuff to unlock in Mario Kart World. Here is every possible route in the game. So they went through that. They also did it themselves to get more specific details on it. There's a lot of sections where going from one track to another, you do a lap in reverse. Again, why a reverse mode would be really cool for this game. There's some parts where you'll do like a somewhat unique lap. It's not like a fully unique lap, but it's like a little bit unique. Like there's one that goes to Dino Dino Jungle. But the way that it enters Dino Dino Jungle is it hits the starting, where the starting line of Dino Dino Jungle is. It hits the starting line in reverse, but then turns off to go around a different turn to connect back into going into Dino Dino Jungle the rest of the lap in forwards. So you've got some connections that are like that, where the way that you enter the track means that the beginning of the lap's a little bit different, and then it transitions into the normal lap. Or for tracks like Peach Circuit and Crown City, where when you go to the track, at the end of the connected track, you do like one section of it. Or for Crown City specifically has a lot of variance to it. Because there are sections of Crown City that you do that aren't in its normal, like, time trial 3-lap variant. But there are also sections that you only do in its 3-lap variant that don't exist in any connected track. Crown City's just so big that it has a lot of those things. But the idea of when you get to the race at the end, of a connected track, and what you do there is a completely unique version. Daisy's Palace is the only one that exists in the entire game. You might do reverses of a lot, so you might do semi-alternate ones where, like, the beginning of the lap is a little bit different, but then it goes into the normal lap. Or you might divert, like, partway through that lap to do something a little bit different. Or you do a section of it because it's one of the larger tracks that has a lot of sections to it. Oh, no, sorry, there's one other. There is one other that's completely unique. But it's the one they show you in the Grand Prix because it's the Peach Circuit one. You know, the Peach Circuit one where you drive around the rectangle at the bottom? That's the other one. That's the other one. Because you don't touch that part of the track at all in the normal Peach Circuit. So that's the other one. So, yeah, the Daisy Palace thing is really cool. It's also the only one that the game has. But it's just one of those things where it's just like, it would add a lot of life to the game in terms of like people playing online if they just added reverse tracks to every track that can be done in reverse. And honestly, for something like DK Spaceport, you can do that in reverse. It's just you need to do the P-switch variant where they add ramps so you can go around it and they add the extra obstacles. And honestly, just do that. Some of the tracks might need some adjustments to do in reverse, but I bet those adjustments exist in free roam in the P-switch missions. Just add it. And don't charge for it. Like, if that, it makes it kind of like even more that isn't a choice of time trials if only to have 3 laps in that particular section, yeah. That's the thing, is just like, if they added a reverse, like if they added reverse mode instead of mirror mode, hey, guess what? The entire Grand Prix is now different. Because reverse tracks can be fundamentally way more different. There are some things that will exist in reverse that will not exist going forwards. Some of them might feel more similar. Moon Moon Meadows is probably going to not feel that different. The babies are having a fucking rave tonight. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. This song is what babies feel when they have their first soft drink. But yeah, so if they added a reverse mode, it would like, again, just give way more tracks to do that would feel a lot more different than what Mirror Mode tracks do for both online and Grand Prix and even Knockout Tour. If they had reverse mode for the time trials, that would also be sick as hell. Especially because of the parkour in this game. The parkour in this game means that reverse mode is as long as the sound of an iPad baby's born. Because of the parkour in this game, I feel like reverse mode is even more radically different. Because I imagine there's a lot of parkour that's only possible in one direction or the other. So there's also that. Knockout Tour is a really cool concept, but honestly, I feel like doing Knockout Tour online would be both amazing, but also get boring quickly because there's only 8 tracks. So, like, that there is no Knockout Tour maker. Also, like, I don't know. Speaking of Knockout Tour, we're doing Knockout Tour. I can sit here rambling all day, and I will. What creature are we doing? But we have Knockout Tour, so let's try and get done. Which is going to be the death of me. We gotta do fish. Fish on a fish. Both for Mario Kart World Deluxe on Switch. So, here's the thing. I want some of these changes. That one goes to Che Falls. We'll save the fish for that one. We'll save fish on fish for that one. I want to do Wiggle. Even remix calls with them shoveling around each other for different intermissions. Only downside is as to end with Peach saving Rainbow Road since Rainbow Road is an alternate paths. Yeah. But see, here's the thing: is just like a knockout to a maker. I think the game really needs. I think the game really needs a reverse mode, so it's a lot more fun to do a lot more of the tracks. Do we have a Wiggler thing in this? Wiggler bikes or something have existed in the previous game, but I don't think there's one in this one. No, I don't think there's a Wiggler bike. I don't think so. No. But Wiggler on a train because it runs you over like a train. I like that. I like that. Mirror! We're not doing Mirror. I will do Mirror in my own time. If it was reverse, I would do it. B on B because we do end in the Sting Bee place. That is correct. That is a good idea. We do end in the Sting Bee place. We can do that. Because we end in the Sting Bee, because it ends there. Although that is also the Wiggler track. I'm sure there's another one that goes there. Okay, there actually is, but we'll work out another time to do it. Yeah, Mirror is such a weird mode. In previous games, I would understand it more. In this game, where reverse mode literally exists for many of the tracks in the game, I do not understand why reverse mode is not a thing in this game. The game literally has programmed into it most, if not everything, but Rainbow. I'd have to go through the list. I don't know how many of the tracks you already have a reverse variant in them, based on connected tracks. I don't know how many of them have one. But I think it's most. I don't think it's literally all, but I think it's most. And again, for the ones that don't have it, it would be slight adjustments that they would need to make. A couple of ramps in a couple of spots, and that's it. Like, Airship Fortress is a ramp, is just reversed where the cannon is. So Airship Fortress may not have a reverse mode, but it's reverse where the cannon is. Rose was one good thing about it too, other than outfits. Where's the outfits in this? I forgot we're in Knockout Tour. I need to get ahead very quickly so to actually get the first section done. Knockout Tour, we need to win like really, really quickly. Because we need to get first on everything. Which is terrifying. Oh god, Oh, come on. Oh, no. Yoshi! Get out of here! Oh on, we're almost there. We're almost there. Don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare. Okay. Yes, okay. 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 We're literally doing one of the tracks in reverse right now. We're literally doing one of the tracks in reverse right now. Why is this not a thing in the game? It's just, I don't know. I love this game a lot. As I've said and stand by, a new Mario Kart needed to do a lot to justify its existence. After one, such a long wait. After, like, look at this. Like, they changed the track there. Right there, the track is changed for Knockout Tour. They changed the track there for Knockout Tour because that road that turns over here does not normally exist. That is not a normal part of the road. Okay. That is not a normal part of the road. Or this. So they can add stuff to it to make it work. They do that for the base game. They just, like, need to do that for reverse mode. As the thing is, that's why I can understand Knockout Tour Maker being a later update. Reverse mode, I think that should be their with launch, honestly. Because it's not that much. Knockout Tour Maker is a lot more complicated. Because people just say, well, every track has a connection to connection, right? Like, oh, every track can go from one to the other in connected mode, so why can't they do that for Knockout Tour? The reason you can't do that is because not every connection starts and ends in the same spot. Knockout Tour needs to be seamless, going from one track to the next, to the one after that. Which those connections are not the same connections that you would use for Grand Prix or like a connected versus race. They're different things. So I could understand it being more work to do all of that. I could understand that. So I could understand Knockout Tour Maker being a thing that comes later on in the game's lifespan. I can understand that. That does make sense to me. Reverse mode should already be here though. And the thing is just, like, it's one of those things where, because of how Nintendo has been with the Switch, with its games, some games get content updates for a very long time, and by that I mean Splatoon and Smash, and then a lot of other games get basically nothing for years. Oh, I really fucked that up. And then some other games get, like, a half-assed update or two, way too late, and then the game just has, like, nothing in it for most of the time. So I really worry that, like, Mario Kart World is just not gonna get the updates that it needs to, like, not be good. The game is already good. They just need to fix the online lobby system that they intentionally broke, and oh, fuck off. I'm mad. No, we're so close. Oh, if I just didn't come on. Let's go! Go! Suck my fucking dick! Okay. I don't know. The thing is, I love Mario Kart World so much, but it's also really easy to look at it and just be like, there are so many obvious improvements that are baffling that the game doesn't come with them. And then there are some where it's just like, they're not like, they're things that definitely require more effort, and I can understand them being updates later on in time. I just have no confidence in modern Nintendo actually delivering on those updates. It feels like some games they say, oh, we'll get around to like updating this so it's a fully fleshed out game later on, and then that later on is either way too late before everyone stops caring about the game, or that later on never comes, or that later on comes, but it's still not a lot. I didn't realize what Byron was in the future. So it's hard to like trust modern Nintendo to just be like, will they actually put in the updates that Mario Kart World requires to reach its potential? Will they add a system to the online, to the game, so I can see what stuff I actually do and don't have, and which areas have, like, stuff remaining to find in free roam? Or are they gonna shove that on the app, and it's gonna be a nightmare to use? Or will they just not do anything with it at all? I don't know. By the way, we're now doing Mario Bros. Circuit. We're now doing Mario Bros. Circuit. Whatever this is. Mario Bros. Circuit's the name of the fucking starting point. Whatever this one's called. I forget the name difference between these two. We're doing this and this. There's definitely obvious improvements the game can have, and some are just very low, like, minimal effort, or things that just, like, would require not a ton of time, or the fact that this game did cost a little bit more, so maybe I should have had them to launch to begin with. And at least we still have a lot of the left. And then there are some where it's just like, no, I understand it would definitely take longer to do. I just hope but I also don't know if I trust them to eventually do it. Mario Circuit. Yeah, so one's Super... Yeah, Mario Bros. Circuit, the other one's just Mario Circuit. Like, this Knockout Tour would be sick. So Knockout Tour would be fucking incredible. Well, Knockout Tour Creator. Knockout Tour Creator would be fucking incredible. But it does require more work than... That's the thing, is like, reverse mode requires barely more than what the game already has in it. It just needs to be selectable. And it's like, online could have a lot of awesome races. It just needs to be selectable whether you do connected or the other ones. Really? You know, I kept this just in case. I kept that just in case. And there was 2 in one section? Okay, well, I have feathers. This sucks. Don't give me a point. Oh! Oh, nightclub skip. At the end of a knockout tour? Absolutely not. Hell no. Hell no. I couldn't get that shit consistently and labbing it out. And by that I mean I never got it once. Okay. I'm never confident with this because I may have lost track and I may have not gotten 3 stars. I'm not confident in knockout tours until I see it. Until I see it, I'm not confident. I gotta see that shit. I believe I did, but I'm not confident that I did. Only because I don't want to get my hopes up and then have them burnt to a crisp. I think my overall point for Mario Kart World is just like, with the way that the game is, it's a very good game. Yeah, let's go! Mario Kart World is an incredibly good game that has some very glaring weaknesses and some baffling lobby decisions. But with some of the changes, so there's definitely the way to go for Knockout Tour, absolutely. Does Fish Bike have a lot of acceleration and luck? That has so much acceleration it hurts. Let's go. Let's go. Alrighty. Alright. Yeah. I will 3-star mirror mode on my own time. I will not subject you to alter that. If it was reverse mode, I'd be more than happy to do that on stream. It is not, so therefore I'm not willing to do that. But yeah, it's like, the way that the game is released, it's incredibly good. There's a lot of awesome stuff in this game, and there's a lot of fun to be had in this game. Just with some glaring, awkward spots to it, some glaring stuff where they need more in it, and some confusing lobby decisions. It's just, I see a world where Mario Kart World could have come out and had most of those things addressed. Again, Knockout Tour is the one that I'm willing to... Like, Knockout Tour Maker is what I'm willing to say, that being post-launch is fine. Because it does require a lot more work than anything else in the game. But all the other stuff, I think, could have been, you know, on launch then. Because also, like, if you are relying on, like, post-release updates, you may want to save some of those to, like, revitalize interest in the game as time goes on. There is also that. Just be like, hey, like, holiday season's coming up. Let's put out Knockout Tour Maker into Mario Kart World to see if we can, like, get some more like news talking about it, so like to try and get more sales for it for the holiday season. So like that I can understand, right? You know, the business side of things. I get that. Whee! I get that shit. That makes sense to me. But also, Knockout 2 requires just a lot. It does require a lot more effort to make it feasible, because you have to make every combination work in a way that doesn't already exist. I see a world where this game could have come out with everything that it should have had when it launched. Ways to track the online, I keep saying online for expecting it to be an online thing in terms of doodles. Put that cursed information in the world. It's just like, what if they make it part of the Switch Online app? And I'm just like, that sounds horrifying. So it'll probably be the case. But as I see a version of this game where it had everything that it should have had on launch, that ways to choose how you want to do races online, a more interesting unlock system for its cars and characters and costumes, and I already have to reset. Literally my logic is sticking by it because it sucks. Yeah. And it's just... if this game had all of its potential realized on launch, I really think this would be celebrated as one of the best racing games of all time. That's the thing that's frustrating. It's not just that the extra stuff, like the stuff in this game that I wish was here, would make it a little bit better. It's legitimately, if the stuff was in here that should have been here at launch, or even, or just like, and also like the lobby decisions weren't so stupid and they let people play how they wanted to online with randoms. It would go from a very fun Mario Kart that does a lot of cool things, that makes for a lot of fun for people to do time trials and like custom races with each other, to it would have been one of the best one of the best racing games of all time, like definitively. Gonna have to lock it into housework soon. Brrr. Fuck housework. Everyone hates housework. And anyway, the wind blow sucks. What do you mean, the game that's literally RNG and absolutely nothing else? How is that bad? How is it bad to have a game that is literally nothing but RNG to not get fucked over 5 times in a row? That's fun. It's so normal. It's so good and normal. Whee! Boom! 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 Let's go! Don't be in the middle. Don't be in the middle. There is at least that one aspect to Knockout 2 trying to get the 3 stars. The first part's the hardest part just because you gotta pick up so much space so quickly, but you're at the back so you can get those. Dolphin onto Dolphin car. I need to unlock Dolphin so I can do that. I've still been denied my rock and roller on the rock and roller. I mean, I've been doing other rock and rollers on other rock and rollers, but I feel like that's the definitive one because if I say the Dolphin car is the one that looks the most like the Dolphin, but I don't know, Parabitty Butt on Parabitty Butt looks a lot like Oh my god, look at the snow developing on my Cheep Cheep. I did not realize that. Did you see the snow build up on my Cheep Cheep? I didn't realize characters had snow build up onto them when they were like in a blizzard area. That was so cute. So Song and Bear the Golden Shell were pulling over an ambulance. Yeah, so it's like, oh, make their way through, make their way through, make their way through. They're coming through. You hear the sirens. So you say you're ahead of me. But is that true? I will say this is like the online lobby system. If there's one thing that there's stupid decisions with the online lobby system, and also some of the other questionable parts of this game, like the bizarre unlock systems and the absolute lack of incentive to do free roam. I think a lot of people online very much exaggerate how bad the interconnected tracks are, and they do it for clickbait and view purposes. In terms of exaggerating how much they don't like it or how bad it is. I absolutely agree with that. Like I like the connected tracks. I also totally agree that I wish I could just play on like the normal tracks when I wanted to, and stuff like that. But I like the connected tracks. Again, I like the road trip vibes. I like the item focus as opposed to like driving focus for all those things. I think online this mode would just be pure chaos. Knockout to it is when you want to turn Mario Kart into Mario Party, and I like so it has the best utilization of the connected part of the connected tracks, and I think that's how you got to think about it. And I think people exaggerate how much they hate it, again, for views, because it's popular to shit on the connected tracks online, and if you're shitting on the connected tracks online, people will show you videos to just be like, oh, look, they also talk about how bad they are, and I don't like them either. But, at least with the stupid online decisions, where it's just like, but those people are my brothers in arms. The people who shit on the connected tracks, they're my brothers in arms. Because, Nintendo, why the fuck are you not letting people play the game how they want? So there is at least also that. Where it's like, I might think they're over-exaggerating. But like, they should be able to play the game the way that they want to. They may not be giving it a chance, but they should still be able to play the game the way that they want to. Which is currently not a thing they can do, unless they like team with friends. Apparently there's a lot of discords that are going around of just like, hey, do you want to go into a lobby where we only do the 3-lap variants as opposed to any of the connected races? And there's like, oh, we're right at the end of it, come on! I read this song Banks and then I realized we let the Shape Shape Falls, it's probably a different song. That's right, I still got it. Shitload of acceleration, baby! Absurd levels of acceleration, we're doing fine! Hell yeah. I'm hitting the piles of leaves and shit like that I see. Because my brain just intuitively says it's going to contain a mushroom. Because of like that one maple treeway track that had some mushrooms in it. Oh! Oh! In between the mushrooms! In between the mushrooms! Oh, fuck. Discourse about a Nintendo game? Never. And that's the thing now, where it's just like every fucking... The thing is that discourse in bad faith, because it's good clickbait, is just every fucking video game now. It's just every fucking video game now. Seeing people talk about video games online is so fucking exhausting now. Because so much of it is just people saying the thing that will make people clap like a seal because they shout on the bad thing that the people don't like. Like, Monster Hunter Wilds, story bad, and then all of the people clap like a fucking seal saying, ha ha ha! Well, I mean, you're cute, but you're not a new character. Like, Monster Hunter Wilds, that game has a bad story, and then the people just clap like a seal to just be like, ha ha ha, they said that the Monster Hunter Wilds is a bad story. And I agree, I don't like playing the story in that game, so I like this person now because they said because they shout on the thing that I don't like. It's all it is now. It's all it fucking is. I mean, to be fair, it's been like that for a while. Gamers are pretty fucking shitty at everything. But it's more egregious now than it's been for a very long time. And it's so exhausting to see anyone talk about video games in any capacity. Why do sometimes I get a boost when I do a mid-air trick with a feather and sometimes I don't? What determines it? What determines whether you get a boost from a mid-air trick with a feather on? Because sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't, and I don't understand the difference. I mean, obviously, as a Final Fantasy XIV player, Final Fantasy XIV discussions online are literally nothing but fucking discourse now. Oh, 7.3 doesn't have an ultimate in it. The devs are lazy and they hate us. Ah! Even though it was like people were literally complaining in Endwalker that there was an ultimate in 6.1 and 6.3 saying they were too close together. Ultimates are things that take several months for most parties to clear. So going for several months trying to do that while also doing Savages in between. Only to immediately, not long after it being thrust into yet another ultimate in 7.3 is exhausting. Can they please be further apart? So now that it's like, okay, they'll be further apart. Oh my god! The game is dying! The devs are bad and they hate us! I was like, it's so weird seeing people just be like, oh my god, Monster Hunter Wilds is a terrible story. And it's bad, and it's like, Capcom is like raping our dead moms with how bad the story is in Monster Hunter Wilds. And then, like, I look at how I experience the story of Monster Hunter Wilds, and how, like, the most hardcore people on the planet who play Monster Hunter reacted to the story of Monster Hunter Wilds just being like, the story of Monster Hunter Wilds elevates it to one of the best entries in the franchise, because not only does it touch on some of the deepest fucking lore of the franchise, it is one of the most emotional and, like, heartfelt stories that the franchise has ever fucking had, and it surpasses Monster Hunter 4 in terms of its story. The other game that people said was the best Monster Hunter game ever because of how good its story was. But no, it was still discourse about how it was bad because it had one. That's the thing with Monster Hunter Wilds. People weren't even saying that the story was bad because the story was bad. They were saying that. But they were also... Yeah! Chichi! But they were also saying that the story was bad because it had one. Monster Hunter Wilds has a story, it must be bad. Not because, like, oh, because the writing quality is guaranteed to be bad. No, it shouldn't have a story. It's a bad thing for Monster Hunter to have a story. It's bad design. Oh my god. Gamers are exhausting. By the way, I got another 3-star. Chat, am I, like, the opposite of cooked? I mean, I did have to retry on this one. This was not clean. Perfect. I did have to reset this one once. But the only time that I reset it was on the literal first checkpoint. And I reset it once on that checkpoint. And then I did it second. Well, did I do it a second time and it was fine? I'm pretty sure I did. I was ahead for a lot of that. Yeah! Acceleration. That's all it is. You just do acceleration and think about nothing else. Cheap is a water speed character. Helps with that with those little war parts. Don't remember what weight is. I would learn to say lightweight, like, but it could be middle or feather. It should be feather because there's feathers on there. But I think perhaps you're good at Mario Kart. I'm so good at Mario Kart. My Skarts are so Mario'd. Who we rocking? I'd love to rock the Rocky Wrench, but I don't have Rocky Wrench. Where is Rocky Wrench? Pretty sure Rocky Wrench exists. I'm pretty sure I've seen Rocky Wrench being driven around as other people. Oh, wait, I want to do Wiggler. I want to do Wiggler. I want to do Wiggler on the train. Which is nowhere near as much acceleration, actually. How heavy is Coin Coffer? How heavy is Coin Coffer? Fuck it, why not? The Coin Coffer on the stereo, let's go. We only, by the way, this is gonna take a while. There's only one 3-star that we got before in Knockout Tour. We only got one before. So we still have 5 of these to go. Chat, come up with a topic. If I talk about video game discourse, I'm gonna get myself mad again. Wouldn't you Knockout Tour? I need a different topic. That isn't the same one that I was just talking about for the entire last one. I'm playing Mario Kart AMA. Every season I show up beyond playing Goomba, Gombazilla, yeah. I'm pretty sure I've seen, I think I've seen Rocky Wrench as one of the other players. The Bush did 9/11. What? There's a Conk Door. I don't think I have Conk Door. Mario spin-offs. I like Mario is missing. It's very different things. Opinions on fried rice. I fucking love fried rice. Rocky's a racer. Hell yeah. I fucking love fried rice. Fried rice, top tier food. Absolutely top tier food. Fried rice is one of the few times that I like egg in it. I will say that. And not egg in terms of like how egg is in a cake, but egg as in actual chunks of egg that are distinct. Fried rice is one of the few times that I actually like when there are bits of egg in it. I usually like how they work together. Where are we going? Do we go straight ahead for this? Yes. So there is that. You don't like egg and listen. Is this an Italian thing? I feel like this is an Italian thing. Big Donut, hi. I feel like you're referencing an Italian thing because I've never heard of the concept of egg and listen. Bye, Big Donut. Krabs, are you fucking with us? Yo, let's go! Hell yeah. again, is this an Italian thing? That was badass. Woo! Wait, don't jump too high. I need the items. I noticed the items spawned up in the sky and then went back down when I went lower. Toad Factory. Toad Factory. I guess. Again, do you mean like egg broken up and put into the sauce in a lasagna, or do you mean like chunks, like little chunks of egg, like interspersed throughout like the meat sections? Going off a middleweight? Well, it helps that I've got the stereo. Seems to have a bit more accelerated. See, like this is a new section. Like they had to add, they're adding that. They add that for Knockout 2. So I understand that Knockout 2 requires adding a hell of a lot more to it than what is. I'm okay with that being it. That's the thing, like if you're talking about like egg broken up and like whisked into something, that is usually fine. I usually can't taste it in whatever it is. I'm talking about like the egg that I don't like is chunks of egg. Like I don't like an omelet. I don't like when there's like an egg on a burger or something like that. Like when you've got a fried egg that you put on there. I don't like scrambled eggs. Specifically, or anything like that. It's pieces of egg that I don't like. But the two ways that I can handle pieces of egg is in fried rice and in chicken Caesar, really anything. Chicken Caesar wrap, chicken Caesar salad. You can put scrambled egg in there and I like it. Not hard-boiled. I've had Caesar salad with hard-boiled egg in it, and I still don't like the pieces of hard-boiled egg. But if you put bits of scrambled egg inside of a chicken Caesar salad, same with fried rice. It's one of those things where I normally don't like the taste of it, but the way that the egg combines with the other flavors in there, then it works. The combination of Caesar dressing and the type of cheese in chicken Caesar and the egg itself, I think those blends together. So I'm fine with the egg. Like it's not that I can no longer not taste the egg, it's that I can taste the egg, but it's combining with other things to make it like good for me. It's the same with fried rice. You combine scrambled fried rice with like the soy sauce and the like the rice and the other parts that are in the fried rice, and I think the flavors combine together. But not really so you can do that for egg flavor. And if egg is the primary flavor and everything, I know I won't like it. Maybe there was a fried egg on a piece of lasagna. The latter, but it's like tiny. So you mean like little bits of like fried egg, like little bits of like scrambled egg or something like cut up into pieces. I was about to say, I think. You're telling me a salmon fried this rice? I mean, yeah, it's, like I've never had it in lasagna, so I can't judge. Maybe it would mix because of the cheesy, saucy aspect and the meat and spices of the meat. I didn't think you were gonna turn the color. Maybe I would like it. I don't know. Thank you for stealing my coin. Boiled egg, then I probably wouldn't like because I don't like boiled egg anyways. If it was boiled egg, then probably not. Pretty much the only egg I've found that I've been able to tolerate is scrambled. Pretty much only scrambled I can tolerate. Okay. Well, that was terrible. I need you to die. Chat, I need your advice. How do I kill a baby? Chat, how do I kill babies? Very time sensitive. Chat, please, please. How do I murder children? Chat, help me. Help me. Damn it. Blood Force trauma. I unfortunately didn't get the advice of Blood Force. I tried vehicular manslaughter. It didn't work. It didn't work. Make them sleep-faced. Jesus Christ. Looks like specifically Sicilian lasagna. You're doxing crafts now. Sicilian lasagna that does eggs in some of these not good looking, to be honest. What? It's true. What was I gonna say about egg? I was gonna say something about egg. We're still in the same knockout tour, so we're still gonna talk about food. I was saying an opportunity to do a food rant. Wow, I never. Why does DK keep dabbing in this game? Not hating, I'm just curious. You also shouldn't shake the baby. Don't shake the baby. Oh yeah, a food that might have egg in it. Talking about eggs fried rice, that made me think about Indomie instant noodles. They have it. That's literally on the picture, but I have never done the egg in the mega. Guys, that's crazy that these babies aren't there. Yes, I've never done the thing that is literally advertised on the cover of putting the egg in the mega ring, even though it's literally the picture that is on the front of the product. Yo, giant coin coffer! Giant coin coffer! You no longer cough and coin. Oh fuck you! Oh, fuck off! Bruh! Are you serious? What fucking luck is required for me to get a blue shell in first and then have a fucking boo steal it? Like, come on. I mean, at least it meant I knew the boo was coming so I could avoid it. Oh, sorry, I knew the blue shell was coming so I could slow down to avoid it. But what the fuck? Jesus Christ, game trying to kill me over here. Oh, no, the food with egg. I think it has egg. I think it's an egg boiled inside of. What exactly is a croquet monsieur? That's like a whole ass egg inside of it or something. Hey, thanks for picking that up for me. Motherfucker. Fucking equivalent of like going into a gun store and just being like, hi, can I check out this gun, please? Oh, sure, here's the gun. You can have a look at it. All right, I'm now robbing your store with this gun. Motherfucker. I thought it was a sandwich. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I'm thinking of, yeah, a sandwich, croquet monsieur. Does that have egg? I'm trying to think of like classic egg foods that I've not tried that I'd be curious if I tried, but I'm not sure. But I don't actually know if croquet monsieur actually has egg on it. I look at it, it looks like a messy thing of like ridiculousness. I want to try it because of it. But I'm also usually not a fan of cheese sauces. But I think, oh my fucking god. I'm usually not a fan of cheese sauce. At least this is picked up in it. But as we've learned, maybe my dislike of cheese sauces is not because I dislike cheese sauce, but maybe it's because I dislike Australian cheese, and so therefore our cheese sauces are terrible. I thought croquette was a sport for dough. The bread for croquette is still gonna be dredged in fry before toasting sometimes. Ah, okay, that's what. Croquet monsieur is like a fancy ham and cheese sandwich. If you add an egg, it comes with croquet madame. Oh, okay, that might be what I'm thinking of. Because I'm thinking of just like classic egg foods, and I'm just like, pretty sure croquet monsieur is it. But that's croquet madame. For fuck's sakes! Bro! Bro! Can we not have blue shells for like half a section? My dog does like the most random part. Dogs do that. Dogs do that. Alright. Kobe! That's not even fucking. Alright, we're just gonna. Okay. Chat, all of our Mario Kart luck is being happening to us now. This tour fucking hates us. This tour hates us. That was 2 blue shells in one section, and I got my first blue shell stolen off me while I was in first. That's pre-cooked, right? We have found the wall. No, that was in Mario Kart 8. That was in Berlin. Is this... Deku sent us a picture of Sicilian lasagna. I assume that's pre-cooked. Because I just see chunks of cheese. But it's like there's blocks of cheese on top of the lasagna thrown in. And it looks like scrambled egg has just been chucked on top the same way the cheese has been. Doesn't look interesting. Quick, I'm just getting all getting knocked out of him like a real game. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I'm being hate crimes. I might be being hate crimes. Maybe that's what's going on. Finally, I as a white person can finally experience what it's like. Guess what? It sucked. I was trying to cheese. I think that's the white parts of the boiled egg. I'll be honest, you saying that made me kind of a little sick. I kind of felt a little sick at you mentioning that. Oh, I didn't get extra items because I was big going to that. Doesn't let you use it as items. No. Can I stop getting blue shells in first? What is going on here? I mean, at least if someone overtakes me. Actually, here's a question. The quick up his nuggets later to have our money. Here's now a thing I am wondering. Can only one blue shell spawn at a time in someone's item inventory? Can only one blue shell exist at any given moment? Do I just hold on to this so no one else can throw one at me? And I save my mushrooms if I get hit by a shell to get back up to top speed. I think I've never seen more than one flying at once. That's what I'm thinking. Does me having this, and because it's in my second inventory slot, it won't be brewed away from me unless I get brewed twice. Because if I just hold on to these mushrooms and only use them if I get hit by a shell, like, because I have mushrooms, I can't dodge any shells at the moment. But if I get hit by a shell and I need to get back up to top speed quickly, I could use save it for that. And if would have Skidder got murdered? Was that happening with all the green shells that were out there? It looked like kind of like chaos. Yeah, if this is the strat, if this actually stops any blue shells being thrown at me, then this might actually work. Like, I have high acceleration. They're not even that big of a deal for, like, red shells. You don't even lose all of your speed when you get hit by a red shell. Actually, I'm now realizing the thing that's gonna stop this plan from working is not a, boo. It's gonna be lightning. When lightning comes, this will no longer work. But it will work until then. I was kind of hoping it would happen immediately just then so I could clip it for YouTube, but oh. So far, the theory holds. I'm not getting hit by anything. I kind of wish the map I could see a little closer on the map because I don't know how far behind me people actually are. I gotta set one of my back triggers to look behind me. How do you look behind? Oh, that's right. Stop there. No, we got some good distance. We got some good distance. That's fine. That's fine. Again, our acceleration means that people have to do quite a bit to catch up. Okay, well. Fucking menace! Get out of here! I swear to God. Wow. Right as someone overtook me and I could have used it, there goes the lightning. Look how this little lob of a shell comes at them. Yeah, they just bounce into the air. Baby was armed. And the moment the baby overtook me is when the lightning came. Well. It seemed to work until then. Why is this baby so fast? What the hell? Fucking Christ. Doodles, I think we found out the answer to how do you murder a baby. Heavy explosive ordnance. We've worked it out. The mystery has been solved. Probably because I don't have all the coins. It's probably because I got hit by a lot of items and also the coins. Maybe it was overtaking me. Couple of live explosives will definitely do it. I was about to make a Scarface reference, but literally the whole point of the ending of that movie and why it happens is because Scarface didn't blow up the car full of children. Specifically why the movie went on. Was every other job quest? Oh, there's this Chuck of Void sent in there. Are you in Rome Reborn? Are you in a Rome Reborn? Considering how little the Void has to do with, like, every job but 2 in that game, there's a lot of voice songs. We will do what Scarface couldn't. Fuck your sister? I haven't talked about the sequel to Scarface on here. I probably definitely have. But for the people who are currently in chat, have you heard about the sequel to Scarface, doing Red Mage? Bro, it's right there. It's right there. Okay, thank God. Oh my God, that was so close. That was so fucking close, Jesus Christ. I did see the thing at the top. I thought Scarface died at the end. That's what makes the sequel so funny. The sequel's a video game. There's a PlayStation 2 video game called Scarface, The World Is Yours. It is a sequel to the Scarface movie. The game literally opens with you at the ending of the Scarface movie. But as Scarface, you remember to turn around and shoot the guy behind you. And then the sequel happens. It's so funny. It's so funny. That was like, we want to make a Scarface game. Okay, so do we make a Scarface game of, like, replicating the experience of going through the movie? No! We must be big brain. We must be genius. We must make it a sequel with an alternate ending where Scarface turns around and shoots the assassin that kills him. And then you have an entire movie that's just basically him getting revenge on everyone who tried to kill him. Spoilers for Scarface, I guess. God damn it. I make way for the ambulance. Call an ambulance, but for me. I'm not, okay. I think this particular knockout tour, I might want some more speed. I think this knockout tour, not like, I still gotta keep some, but I think I need some speed for this knockout tour. There are more straightaways on this knockout. Wait. Go, go, go! Yeah, we need a little bit more speed for this. There are just too many straightaways where they're pulling ahead. There's just too many. This is why I wait for as soon as I get it. Yeah. Okay, so, yeah, we've got, like, no speed. We need at least some speed. Is a baby blooper time? We gotta go. Quick office weak to babies. I think this is when we pull out the meta. This is when we pull out the baby blooper. We're now being meta horse. We pull out the baby blooper. Also, Doodles, if you're wondering, I did see your missed joke. Yes. I did see your missed joke in chat. So I got so caught up on Scarface that I forgot to mention. I didn't missed it. Terrible. Fucking Jesus Christ. But yeah, it's really, the Scarface game is so funny. It's so funny. If you would like to know what kind of game it is, it's on the PS2. So you're probably not going to be surprised to learn that it's a GTA clone, especially given that it's Scarface. You're probably not going to be surprised at all to learn that the Scarface PS2 video game is a GTA clone. But I think one of the funniest parts about the game is that you have a balls meter. You do actions that are like ballsy, and you literally increase a balls gauge. So when you fill up your balls gauge, you can go balls out, which is basically just a mode where you become invincible. You just become invincible and do extra damage. when you fill up your balls gauge. I can never forget you, balls gauge. Oh, not the Donkey Kong growing teeth thing. More games in a balls gauge. It's so good. Did you know, gamers, did you know the feather is an extra detriment to the player? So anytime the phrase "did you know" comes up, I always have to do the TikTok lady. Did you know? Balls out! Get off! Yakuza 4, you will always be famous. Fuck the haters who say it's the worst in the franchise. I know it's an overused term, but genuine, literal media illiteracy. This led turned out to be a hoax and not true. But let's get to get here in this. Quagsire on the app. This is why I need emotes. This is why I need good emotes. That's why spin cycle's so loud. You should ride on top of it. That's what people do, right? That's the thing. Ride on top of your washing machine for sexy fun times. Which I feel like if you're able to do that, you've got a really, 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 really bad washing machine. Probably my worst trait as a roommate. As my roommates, I probably disagree. It's probably several other things. But probably my worst trait as a roommate is how often I end up doing my laundry at like 10 p.m. at night. My worst trait as a roommate is probably that. The amount of times that I'll get to the end of the night, like after streaming, after editing, eating, showering, and then I forget, oh fuck, I've got to wash clothes tonight. And then I end up washing right after the items, really. And then I end up like starting the wash cycle at like 10 p.m. They insist they can't hear it. Which might be true because this place is incredibly well soundproofed. No one can hear me when I'm streaming apparently. But I still feel bad. I do my laundry at 2 a.m. We're so close. Actually, no, we're not. I thought it was around that corner. I do my laundry whenever I remember, whenever I remember something again. Well, for me, the amount of clothes that I can dry on my drying rack is a very specific amount. That if I do laundry, there's 3 set days during the week that I can do laundry where it will be the best time to do that. I see you don't have an item. Haha, get fucked. Also, get fucked again. I work 6 days a week, and my laundry rack can hold perfectly 3 days of work laundry. So that's how it works out well for me. In terms of remembering the days, which I've been bad at getting the right days lately. So I did my work laundry yesterday, which was after my first day of work, because that was the work laundry that I was meant to do at the end of my last work laundry. But yeah, my drying rack can pretty comfortably fit 3 work days of laundry, which again I work 6 days a week, so. Bro! Like, right as Yoshi just got knocked back? Come on, man. I mean, I had a feather, so I don't really care. Lunch? It's no lunch for me. And then, a week of, like, wearing around the house clothes. Also relatively comfortably fits onto my drying rack. So 3 times a week is my schedule. But it's preset days. Otherwise, I will fall behind and just like, oh. Sometimes, oh. Thank God. Oh, not another one. Sometimes I wish I had a mount that wasn't a straight up horse that didn't have to grind hours to have enough high for. I swear there's horse mounts that aren't in Heaven on High. I've not done Heaven on High. I have horses. Isn't the most basic horse? Like, there's like the fantasy horses that are like all the extreme ones. There's like the war horses from like PvP stuff. But isn't there just a basic horse that's from this? Nothing like Dungeon Enjoyers, but makes me want to kill myself. Well, I believe we have one in Emwalker to do, so buckle up because someone's gonna need to do that with me on stream. Not that I'm aware of. I might be thinking of just the normal horses that I see around the Xyla in, what's it called? Using stuff. I might be thinking of them and just thinking that I got on one of my horses at the same time. That was one of my fantasy horses, but my brain's saying I got on one of my horses. Basic horse from Namazu Quest, but you can't, just, use that one normally. Oh! Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Maybe I've written it, because that is also on the same steps. I'm really thinking of that. Let me be clear, I will not be there. I believe this one from Morgan. I believe it's Dawntrail's getting into it. I don't know what any of this means. We're talking about Final Fantasy 14. Crafts, get into Final Fantasy 14. No, sorry, not Crafts, Doodles. Doodles, get into Final Fantasy 14. It's definitely a worthwhile use of your time. I like horses. Doodles, have you heard what our playtime is in 14? Like, in terms of hour count? Because I've obviously mentioned it, like, in 14 chats, but I don't think anyone who doesn't play 14 is, would read that and during the LP. But, like, do you know roughly how many hours I've spent playing 14? Rough episode count, but not the hours. Well, I'm talking about... How the fuck? What? Well, I mean... Eat shit and die. Lol. Lol. Where the fuck did you come from? Where the fuck did you come from? Whee! Whee! The episode count is in the 140s. The idea is at the end of Endwalker's episode 150. Which the hour count of like just the LP may have surpassed 1,000. I gotta recheck. It's either close to 1,000 or nearly 1,000 for just the LP. But no, my playtime in my like overall in-game playtime is over 7,000 hours. No, I don't know how many of those are super active and how many of those are me AFK. But if just the LP is over 1,000, then, you know. Yeah. I mean, it's good. I haven't added anything to the list for like 2 months. This is nothing against me about Clear Obscure. I just haven't added anything to the LP for to this for like 2 months. Oh, the most perfect timing for those items. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. The lack of speed on here is this is a rally that really wants higher speed than what I've got. No, I don't have any other items. Stop! No, come on! Fuck off! Come on! Rumble Volcano! Sorry. I hate this rally! I hate this fucking rally! Yeah! Rage! I'm gonna drink. Crush the can with my foot in anger. It's now stuck to my fucking foot. God damn it. Chad, I fucked up. Chad, I fucked up. The can is stuck to my foot. I stomped on it in rage. And now it's... now it's on my... Get up! Get up! Get up! I knew Knockout 2 was gonna be like this. Is the problem. Is that I knew Knockout 2 was gonna be like... Okay. We need a little more speed. Is it actually B-Dasher? We might want to actually B-Dasher. I'm gonna... Fuck it, I guess I'm gonna go River Racer instead. This is the third one. This is the third one. This is only the third one. There might be multiple streams that are trying to 3-star everything. I have a theory. A game theory. There might be multiple streams for getting 3 stars and everything. The Grand Prix was so easy. The Grand Prix was so simple. Yeah, I haven't added anything to the list for ages, I just keep forgetting to. I have a small micro list of things to add to the list, and I've just not done those things yet. There's so many, like, yeah, it's awesome to, like, use all the items and, like, power ahead and all this section, but, like... There we go, okay. My big donut times 4. The Ribbit Racer seems to be going okay. I meant the B-Dasher, but I'll take the Ribbit Racer feels like it belongs to Coin Toss. So we'll go for this. How many times has it been? The problem is, like, how many times for this one has it been at the end that we get fucked over? Frog on Frog action will win us the day. There's something out there of Daisy and Peach, both in the frog costumes from Mario 3. Yeah, it's only been twice, but it feels like about 50 because of how long these stripes are. Because of how long it is. I mean, like, shout out to them. They've been making the 3-star requirements easier in every game. Because when they first started introducing 3-star requirements, just winning every race wasn't enough. You needed to get probably a good enough time or something as well. Just winning every race wasn't enough to get 3 stars when they first introduced 3 stars. I don't know the exact conditions because I never looked it up. But you could get, like, you could do all of your wins. But if you weren't fast enough on those wins, it wouldn't count. Which basically just meant that you had to just, like, do the Grand Prix and hope you never got blue shells. Which was, you know, bad. But they've been making it, but they're making it easier and easier to get 3 stars in a lot of them. So shout out to them for at least making it way fucking harder in this one. You had to be a certain amount ahead of seconds. Yeah, there was some condition to what it was. In the, like, when they first started introducing the rankings. Just winning every race wasn't enough. And then they eventually made it just winning was enough because it kind of came down to a point where it was like factors outside of your control were the determining factor. And, like, obviously that's happening here. I'm losing some of these because I'm getting fucked over by items. But at least, like, knowing what you have to achieve is at least much more. Maybe a bit both depending on the game, I have no idea. Well, that's kind of until they made it where you just had to win. It really was vibes. You would just do the race and hope that it was enough. You would do the Grand Prix and hope you would see 3 stars at the end if you won everything. And if you didn't, well, try again. Hope for the best. So at least now we know whether we do that. But, like, dear God. First place on every checkpoint in a knockout to it is sadistic. I get the point. It's... Bruh! But, you know. Are we done? Are we fucking done? My God! Like, entirely in a zone where there's no items, so I actually have nothing I can do. The first to have stars, I want to say was DS. My brain wants to say it was DS because stars were also in DS in mission. I'm getting robbed from my fucking pocket for my lunch money. That's what it is. Yeah, I want. That's what I want to say. I want to say it was DS because DS's mission mode also had stars. So if I had to guess, they introduced stars into mission mode and then also into Grand Prix at the same time. Okay, well, that was stupid of you. I come with a report from the front lines. You are getting into 14. Let's go, Doodles! Is it that Shatter sucks? Because, yeah, guess what? Shatter sucks. I apologize if that was your first experience with Frontlines. I swear not every map is that bad. Though, every person on your team not actually focusing the objectives or attacking or AFKing, that is normal for Frontlines, unfortunately. That part you'll have to deal with. But at least the map won't suck if it's anything that isn't Shatter. I cannot find evidence of Peach and Daisy with the frog suit on. One or the other, but not both. Damn. 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 Jesus Christ. This fucking feather. It is impressive that they've managed to add an item to Mario Kart that I hate receiving in first more than the fucking coin. That takes genuine effort. It takes effort. I mean, like, again, the feather can be awesome. It can be awesome. Please, Ribbit's good on water. We are going new. Again, the main thing for here is that once we get to the end, it is way more straight, so I am losing a lot of places. Because everyone is just faster. So we're going for gradually faster and faster cars. And it seems to be kind of working. Yay. Shape Japes! Shape Japes! Okay, I don't think Shape Japes actually is right. There is also this turn. One of the turns that I am the worst at in the entire game. Oh, this is like Parabitty Bird. I can feel in control. Whee! Whee! See, Doodles, the joke is that Frontlines is the name of one of the PvP modes of Final Fantasy XIV. In case it wasn't clear, the joke is that one of the PvP modes in 14 is called Frontlines. And Frontlines is a 24 on 24 on 24 game. It's 3 teams of 24 people. And all of them are objective-based. And all of the different maps have different types of objectives. It does. If you're hearing that and it sounds like, I see that sounds bad. Oh, see that. See, here's the thing, Doodles. That's the thing that's awesome. It is. That here's the part that rules. It is. Frontlines is very, very... Can we stop, please? Frontlines is very much known for just... being a mode where you queue in and half your team's not gonna... Like, there are people in Frontlines who will try to give out objectives or like, try to give out call-outs to just be like, let's focus on this objective. And for those people, they're basically playing an RTS... But all of their units are controlled by humans who don't know the rules of the game they're playing. So, Doodles, you want to know the part that actually makes Frontlines the worst? Like, I have fun in Frontlines. There is something just enjoyable about the sheer level of chaos that happens in Frontlines. That is enjoyable on a, like, brain go burr level. And when you get a commando, when you get someone who's doing callouts, who is good at the callouts, and you have a team that follows them, you're basically guaranteed to win, because you can pretty much guarantee the other team's not going to do that. Do you want to know the part that really makes Frontlines way worse, though? They have to do this to make sure people will queue into it, so it's always possible to play. But there is a very large incentive to play Frontlines. It is a very good source of experience for leveling up your jobs, basically your classes. I was about to say, if a bullet bill took me over at the ends there, I was actually going to shit out a brick and throw it from my monitor. But thankfully that didn't happen. Frontlines gives you a lot of experience for leveling up your jobs. Roughly half a level, which is basically the equivalent of doing any other roulette of like running a dungeon or anything. But you can get an experience for a job that you don't play on Frontlines. Everything else, you queue in as a healer, you gotta play the content as a healer to get your healer experience. Or you gotta queue in as the tank, and then play it as a tank to get your tank experience. In Frontlines, queue in on whatever job you want, change to whatever job you want afterwards, you get the experience for the other job. So people are heavily incentivized to queue into Frontlines to give them a lot of experience in jobs that they don't play. So they're given a lot of incentive to play a mode so they don't have to learn how to play something else, and then queue into a PvP mode that they don't know how to play in themselves. I don't know if there is a video game PvP system out there in the world that has more people in a match on average genuinely do not know the rules or how to play the mode in anything else that exists on the planet than Frontlines in Final Fantasy XIV. It is awesome! It's so good! It's the best ever! Frog on Frog action did win though. The Frog on Frog action did indeed win. I am back. First Mario Kart with ranks was a GBA one. I never played the GBA one. Well, it's not like... I don't think I ever owned it. I think I played other people's of it, if I ever played it. Or I played it on emulator years after. Or I've never played it, and I'm just misassuming, and I'm mistaking my memories of playing Retro Cups in it from other games. I have no idea. You lost points for getting hit by items, lost points for using items, lost points for using the better characters, lost points for using the break button. Jesus fucking Christ. So basically perfect stars in Mario Kart Super Circuit 1. When's the full LP of best ones in Mario Kart Super Circuit? When's that happening? When are we doing that full LP? I'm on Penguin. What's a penguin car? The Funky Dory? Why does Dolphin get two cars? Why does Dolphin get two cars? Or is this meant to be... Nah, it's also Dolphin. What are the stats on this thing? Basically, even everything. Rose's sled? What are the stats on Rose's sled? I don't think that's good for Knockout Tour. For Knockout Tour, probably not. Oh, yeah. The fucking thing at the bottom of Hazy Maze Cave. Yeah, sorry. I forgot about that one. There we go. See, we're on the ice tracks. We're on the ice and water tracks. I did remember to use the correct... I was penguining for this. Oh, I didn't change my sticker. Sorry, the most important thing. I didn't change sticker. That's why it took so long. Super Bell Hill, let's go. Also, second drink. This one's grape flavored. It's funny how much that is just the flavor of grape Fanta. Which is good because grape Fanta is fucking good. Some might even say with the sauce. Home on look anyway, she didn't have the goggles in OG 64. Oh, so it's based on 64 DS, aka the best version of that game. And post that on Blue Sky and then put the phone up my ass with notifications on vibrate. Penguin, there we go. I knew I had a penguin sticker somewhere. There, oh, so you can see the penguin sticker. There it is. There it is. Funky Dory reminds me of that one time in Real Housewives in the middle of an argument, the one person not in the argument chimed in with who is Hunky Dory and everyone was so perplexed that they just stopped fighting. That's how you break up fights. Just be so confusing that people are too confused to fight anymore. I agree with that take. For me, like, I know people say, but the controls are bad. And one of my responses is, one, have you played Mario 64? Saying that you don't like saying that Super Mario 64 DS is bad because the controls are bad, I just have to respond with, oh god, the sense in Mario Galleon, fucking kill me. My response just has to be, have you played Super Mario 64? But for me, it's more so about the graphics. Like, because the bonus stars in 64 DS don't fucking matter. They don't matter. They are all the most, like, base tier, boring stars. Half of them are just like, press the symbol to get the star. The other ones are just like, collect the silver stars to get the star. There's a couple, like, new areas, but even those new areas are basically just PvP maps turned into star areas. But the fact that it looks nice is fun. Thing is, that was my first experience with 64, so I also am probably very, very biased towards it. I imagine if I went and actually completed all of 64 normally, I imagine I'd also just realize, oh, not having to switch characters for random stars makes the game not as annoying. Having to constantly change characters to get particular stars because the power-up thing doesn't just turn you into what you need. You also need to be the right character to get the right power-up thing. Probably just makes the game more tedious than it actually normally would be. Well, see, it was all according to Keikaku. Translators note Keikaku means blue shell? Oh, but they're really far. Oh, it's right there. Oh. Oh, kill me then. Luigi breaks everything, including Rainbow Ride. I like that Wario is basically fucking useless. I didn't realize it was so close. I forgot it was right there. This one feels brutal because the first one is so fucking close. Big Ray is always using Yoshi and select the cap. That is true. Always use Yoshi and just choose the cap at the beginning, and then you can play as any character. They just sound like Yoshi the whole time. Yeah, I mentioned earlier about the inevitability of playing through all of the Mario 3D platformers just because they're all good games. If I was to do it, I probably would just play 64 and not 64 DS, because I'd probably just play the Switch version of 3D All-Stars. So I probably would play the 64 version. But in my heart of heart, again, it's not even like, I like, in terms of which one's actually better, I don't have an opinion on it. It's more so just, I've only played one fully. I 100%ed the 64 DS one. I've, like, had a hand on 64 normal, like a couple of times ever. I bought 3D All-Stars because it was meant to be a limited thing that wouldn't exist afterwards because what the fuck, Nintendo. But I never played any of it since I bought it, primarily because I was saving it for LPs. I was saving it all for LPs, so I'm just like, nah. Like, I could have played Sunshine. Like, Sunshine was the one I was most curious about, because I haven't played it since it first came out. Whereas I've replayed Galaxy 1 and 2 at least more than once. The beginning here feels really fucking good. I'm not gonna lie, this beginning feels rough. Bro! Are you seriously gonna drive into my fucking red shell so I can't hit the person in front of me? Oh my god. I had the shells to do that. But then fucking Lakitu drove into it. Keikaku means you lose. Keikaku means I lost again. God damn it. This first checkpoint here is rough. There's so few items and you start so fucking far behind. You can start your Super Mario 64 speedrun career, Kappa. No, I don't have time to speedrun. I don't have time to run. I have a bad time just finishing games in general. And then you want me to do them fast and multiple times? My laundry came out of the machine smelling weird. That's upsetting. Freshly done laundry is meant to be one of the best smelling things on the planet. Bow. Bow. At the beginning of the knockout tour, can you get to that first one? Can you get to that first checkpoint in first? That feels like luck more than anything else. Do you get the right item? Okay, well, I was gonna say that's gonna hit at least a couple of them. That's gonna hit at least a couple of them because they're also bunched up together. But also, the items that I have are kinda garbage, I'm not gonna lie. I've got no speed items here. Come on! I can't use only attack items to get ahead this many places when I'm this far behind. Give me speed items! I swear the people in front are getting that shit. Come on! I can't even get to the first fucking checkpoint here. I can't even get... Come on! This has gotta be the roughest first checkpoint. And the thing is, this ends with fucking Wario Galleon, my worst track. This ends with my worst track. I'm garbage at Wario Galleon. This is the one I believe we had to retry to come first in when we first did all the knockout tours anyway. I believe we retried this one a couple of times anyway. Back then. There's still like... Isn't there still like 3 or 4 after this I gotta do? There's still multiple after this I need to 3-star after this. And then on my own time I got a mirror mode. Like, look how many triple mushrooms are here. I get triple mushrooms, so does fucking everyone else! Okay, I was curious if I could make a shortcut there. I'd have to charge jump and mushroom for that, which I don't trust myself to do. Don't worry, you'd have the wrong version anyway, since the one in 3D All-Stars is basically improved Japanese version. They got rid of some of the exploits. Can you at least backwards blowjob in that, or did they get rid of that? Like, because that one is so iconic that I feel like they shouldn't get rid of it, but maybe they did. Didn't even get the trick. Didn't even get any items. But I did get a draft. They got exactly what they got rid of. God damn it. Limited time release of this version, and also it's not speedrunnable. One of the main things that people do with Mario 64. They famously removed VLJ and Shindu, yes. Do they hate fun? Honestly, asking that question to Nintendo, it feels like sometimes the answer is no and sometimes the answer is yes. I think that's one of the things that makes Nintendo such a confusing fucking company. Is that, like, compared to other big developers, they're the company that puts the most priority on their game design as fun. Like, they don't focus as much on intense graphics. They don't focus as much on like immersive stories. They're big focus for most of their projects, not all, not exclusively, but their big thing, the thing that they sell their consoles on, is the fun factor, the ability to have a lot of enjoyment on a raw, pure gamer level. That is like, how did that hit me? And I landed on top point. That is like so much of their focus as a company. And yeah, they make so many decisions with their games and how they release stuff that just make it harder to just have fun with their stuff. That's what's so confusing about Worlds, about like this game that I'm playing right now. They want to focus on fun so much and like do so much stuff in this game that is about the fun factor. And then they're just like, but we're not going to let people play how they want to. People have to play in this way. You might. Bro! Oh my god! I'm going to fucking lose. I'm not going to do anything else. Holy shit. What is with this tour? What the fuck is with this tour? What is... I can see patching a major bug. Oh, I got 5,000 coins total. I got a star because I got 5,000. Fuck you. My headphones died. They didn't even warn me again. They've stopped warning me. It is 3.5 hours on the dot, basically. So it makes sense that they died. But they don't even warn me anymore. Oh god, oh god. So one thing I love about Club Skill, you can break that game 6 ways to Sunday. The devs actually encourage that. They held an online contest for the most million damage done in one hit. But dev is not okay with player expression. That just tells me they're not comfortable with the game they put out. And yeah, it's one of those things when, like, the thing that makes Nintendo do so many good games is also the thing that gets in the way of their games being good sometimes. Where Nintendo very much wants to be who Nintendo is. We want to put out stuff that only Nintendo puts out. We want to put out games that only Nintendo could put out. We want everything that we put out to feel like it is Nintendo. But it also means that they will make decisions that will result in worse games because it would be doing something that isn't Nintendo. Though that being said, there are some decisions in this game that feel like the lack of tracking in free roam doesn't feel like a Nintendo thing. That feels like what other companies do. Like, think about Mario platformers. Mario platformers love telling you how many collectibles you have and how many more collectibles you need in different areas to get. The not telling you how much shit is there is usually for massive open worlds that don't care. Although, also telling you, over telling you how much shit there is in an open world is also something that other companies do a lot, so there is that. This wet bird if you haven't noticed. Why is my living room 3 degrees warmer than the rest of the house? It should be the living room, that's better. What the fuck is this underground music? It's like underground theme, but it wants to be faster, but it can't. So it's just like running in running in place, trying to go faster, but it isn't. Shouldn't is a less fun version 6.4 though, especially because they replaced so long Game Bowser with Bye Bye. No, that's Mario being more accepting. That's Mario being more accepting. That is Mario realizing that Bowser isn't strictly just gay, he's bisexual. Because Bowser is also into Peach. So that is Mario acknowledging that Bowser is not just gay, he's bi. So it's bye-bye. B-Y-E-B-I. Mario's gay, he can say that. Yeah, he's just being more understanding of his rival sexuality. It's one of the things for me, with the people I've known in my life, like through here, in person and everything like that, there are so many times in my life that I legitimately forget that not everyone's bisexual, or pansexual, or something similar. I have so many moments where I genuinely forget that. Yes, these classic items that'll help me get forward and pick up and make up all the spaces that I need at the beginning of a verse. Thank you for all these treats. Please, sir, can I have some more? This rally sucks. This rally sucks. Give me. Okay, well, I mean, I can hurt people at the very least. It just feels like this is way too much to climb in such a short time with so few items. Getting this many spaces ahead, especially when you don't get boost items, just like this one just feels completely out of your control. There's nothing you can do to improve your spot here. It really feels like that. Only when they patch out the glitches and BDSP that actually made it fun to play. It's Mario Trad, thrown close after 48 hours of furious debate. Again, this ends in Galleon. Is Mario trade? I don't know what that means. You're gonna need to explain a little bit more to me. Mario being a tradwife, I understand what you mean by that. Is Mario trade, like, he's a plumber, yeah, of course he's a tradie. But I'm also using Australiana language that time, so I don't think it's what you mean. If I say that, do you know what that, do other countries know what that means, tradie? Just the fact that it's a shortening of a word with like a sound on the end makes it really feel Australian, but I don't know. Ooh! Let's go! Are you serious? I get all of that bonus and you still end up that far ahead of me? Shy Guy, more like Die Guy. I think it's a tradesman. Yeah. That's what. Yeah, it's literally just short for tradesman. Yeah. Like, what am I meant to do there? Like, I got Boo. I was able to go like so super off-road. I was able to fucking get so many mushrooms. And I just like, no, there's still nothing I can do. It's just, oh my god. A theoretically straight man who likes to sit back and get serviced by gay/bi men with little or no sexual reciprocation brought up in the law. By law, I mean Urban Dictionary. You're just describing 80% of Grindr. That's just what Grindr is. Also, why is that called trade? The idea for a trade is that, like, there's an equivalent exchange. That's literally just one giving to the other and nothing being returned. That's explicitly not a trade. That's exclusively going in one direction. Nothing's being traded at all. It really devolved into meaning hot mass gay men the last few years. Do I have to start snaking? Is that what I gotta do? Do I need to build up speed by snaking? Is it finally time that I embrace the evil? Oh my god. How is that the first blue shell we've seen in this section? How is that the first time we've seen a blue shell in this opening section? The section where I can never pull ahead to first. I will not throw the penguin off the cliff. No. Penguin no off cliff. Penguin must win. What's the meta? Who's the meta to be in the baby blooper? Because I'm worried we need to do that after this. Who goes in the baby blooper to be meta? I do love this bit of road here. Just the, I like, in theory, not what I'm trying to get 3 stars. But I like the idea of here's a 24-person race. This road is narrow and tiny with absolutely no guardrails. And some tight turns and also blowing up, you get blown up. King Burr. I was about to say. I'll continue throwing shit back if I need to. I have 2 defense right now, but this defense is shaky. I kind of want to throw this back so I can get another defense, but what should be a coin? Oh, it's on the shell, thank God. I rolled the slots. I threw the baby off the cliff. I like how you can actually see the character looking back so you can see the penguin's eyes just be like, ooh. I assume Bowser unless there are tons of rails and walls, but this is Knockout Tour. Yeah, I think, yeah, like, meta for Knockout Tour is a completely different thing. Is there an item stat in this game? Is there an item stat that means certain characters get better items, like has existed sometimes before? Is that a secret in this game? Because if that exists, then shit. Well, I had items. I don't think anyone else will have any. Oh, I was about to pick up food for a boost, but you know what? I'll take the actual boost items instead. I'll gladly take those. Just don't. Oh, fuck. Everything went from there. And I got a feather out of it. Awesome. Awesome. Let's go. Lovely. Is there a double on this side? Yes, there is. There we go. Probably the worst hidden stat in 8. Love me an item stat. Oh, I so rarely get the trick on that. Let's go. Oh god, water. Ah, at least I'm in a water thing this time. Maybe that will help. Maybe I'll be better at Warrior Galleon this time because I'm actually in a watercraft. Maybe my issues with Warrior Galleon is that I keep going into it not in a watercraft. Is knockout to her is ass. Her to is a knockout on my ass. Only Double Dash technically has an item stat. But that also has special items, which is horribly unbalanced, but fun. But fun at the very least. Don't know whether going across there with a better water stat would be faster. But I will go this way and hope for the best. Oh god, blue shell! Go away, go away, go away, go away! Some good defense. Bro! Oh my god! There was like no warning on that. Are you serious? Millisecond of warning, come on! Come on! Like, yeah, I can dodge the red shells with a fucking feather. Not when I've got a millisecond of warning. I'm going to fucking die. I'm gonna die, and it's going to be Nintendo's fault. When this knockout rally gives me an aneurysm and I die, I want you to staple a note to my body saying it was Nintendo's fault. She cocoa on my nuts to like cream. Does anyone else feel like they're having their soul slowly wither away into dust? Because I feel that right now. Smashing to get the item too fast. Moves are all over the place, so yes. Burger Toad, I swear to God. Burger Toad, I swear to God. Burger Toad, I swear to God! Hey, Snokies. Snoke. They're probably just called Snow Pokies, but that's boring. Oh, my foot. They run on my ass! I'm really gonna focus on getting coins, just because coins are gonna be super important. Really gonna make sure I get more of those than I have been getting. Getting to 20 early would be nice. Rather normal items than coins. I can pick up coins on the track, but you know, it's fine. It's fine, I guess. How many more Knockatsuas are there after this? To come up with my penguin booty? I don't even have any! I don't have any treasure! You don't need to pick me up and drop me off the cliff. I promise. Oh no. I'll get the jumps to be nice. There we go. Spam tricks. Do I have every sticker for how many tricks I need to do? I know there was stickers for like doing X amount of tricks. Do I have all those yet? Do I need to keep spamming tricks to make sure I get them all? Such happy music. If only I weren't in the depths of hell while I was listening to it. So like they look really far behind me. Now. For now. Boost! 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 I really don't want to do another whole stream with trying to 3-star like the last cups, but I feel like I might need to. Fun knockout to online sucks for stars. Again, it's just the conditions being so strict for stars. I get it! But it is one of those things where eventually it does just basically feel like it comes down to RNG. I mean, I guess, like, I can do stuff that I can make myself go faster to try and get a bigger pull ahead. Like, I am having my soul withered enough that I'm not taking, like, the optimal things that I could be doing to go faster. I'm missing some drifts, I'm missing some rail grinds, etc., etc. I definitely could be doing stuff that can make myself go faster. But also... Pass the line, at the very least. Pass the fucking line, at least. Hey, crabs! Okay, because crabs like the sponge pop. Do people have like heated opinions on like when SpongeBob started getting bad, the way that people have heated opinions on The Simpsons for the same? Because I know it's been going for a long time, so I don't know. I don't know if people have the same like, because it's just I think of it, it's like the kid shows. It's probably the one that's closest to Simpsons in terms of like feeling. Yes, actually, hell yeah. Hell yeah. People do, I don't. Across with the sub, why did this pop out just now? You know what I gotta do? Because someone like Crafts and Doodles, it does actually show in there. I've forgotten it for so long because for like the first X amount of people, I forget how many, it only shows the fucking, the founder's badge. I gotta make different badges. One in general, because of the way that my backgrounds and my chat works, my sub badges barely show. The symbol is just not appropriate enough for it. But I gotta make the variant ones. The ones where it's just like, oh, person's been subbed for like X amount of months or X amount of years, and they get the, like different colored badges. I gotta do that. I want to like completely redo my sub badge. Because my sub badge is meant to be the black flame that tattoo that I have, but it's just for on chat because the outside of it's the black part doesn't really stand out. Kind of thinking of making the flame heart. I think that would be nice that I have. I say that, but that's not even heart. Flame as well. I was flying. That didn't even make sense. I'll be honest. Never asked, why don't you have a sub alert? I meant to. It's not working. I don't know why. My alerts aren't working at the moment, and I don't know why. I don't know how to fix it. I have tried. I have not gotten it to work. I gotta reanalyze how the thing works. I'm gonna revive, I've never seen them work. They were working for years, and then they stopped working, and I've never gotten them to work since. They've not been working for a very long time, and I've never gotten them to be able to work since, and I don't know why. Because the thing is, when I go into Stream Elements and I test it, it still works. Like, the test works, so I don't know why the rest of it doesn't. It's what I don't understand. Did it actually work? I'm pretty sure. Again, I don't want to get my hopes up in case I fucked up and I don't remember fucking up. Please, for the love of God. The water, yeah. Choosing a water vehicle for water makes such a massive difference. If it's a vehicle that works on water, or at least the handling's better. Fucking, oh my God. The difference in driving on water feels drastically different between vehicles. Either more water speed or just more handling in general. More handling in general might just make it better on water, but like, oh God, that's so much. Some of the other ones, it just feels like I'm trying to fucking turn a truck on the water. There we go! Fucking hell! Jesus! Finally got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure bits were working during Celeste, but Celeste was a while ago. Ugh. Did I get a hernia from that? Fucking felt like it. Blue Shell Cup has hands. Alright, there's like 3 left. There's like 3 left, I think. I still don't have Rocky We have crabs though. But this got the lobster roll is oh, the lobster roll is not that bad. I thought the lobster roll was really bad stats. Oh no, I think I'm thinking of this thing. The rally gator. Beyonce, I love you. Unfortunately, in this one we were playing Beyonce earlier. I'll try anything once. But we gotta get a sticker. Do we have a crab sticker? That's like the Muncher looks like a crab claw. Muncher looks like a crab claw. Hucket crab! That's a different type of crab, but it's still crab. But it's still crab. We already have done this one. We actually somehow got this one the first time. Piano's water speed, which makes sense. This guy says we could try doing Black for Mario Bros. Arcade vibes. That is very true. That is very true. Don't know if any of this in particular sucks. Don't know if any of this in particular is like frustratingly awful. It's just like that first checkpoint I distinctly remember being an issue before when we did that last one. And obviously Warriors Galleon I'm just personally bad at. That first section of that last cup is just there's so few items. And you hit that first checkpoint so fucking quickly. That just really just feels like you don't have a fucking chance. I fucking love the vibe of the world in this game so much. I'm so looking forward to spending like years in free roam in this game. That's why I think once a month doing a free roam in this game is going to be perfect. Because it means there's no stress of like trying to finish it so we can move on to something else. And it just means we get every time we come back to it, we just vibe more. I mean, once we get to the point where we have all the panels and we've done like all of the question mark blocks, then we probably will want some, like, that's kind of, I think my idea is like, go through, just like, do what we did last time in Free Roam, where we just like, go to a track, go, like, do the area on the way to that track, explore it, explore that track, get its panels, explore the area around it, see whatever track, like, takes our fancy that's next, go to that, do the same thing, work from there. That's, like, the general plan. Well, obviously, once we get to the point where we've been to every track and we have all of the, what's it called? Oh! Chat, I think this one might be a reset. I think this one might be a reset. New character, though! Rocky Ranch! Okay. Do I have to finish to keep the unlock? Do I have to finish to keep the unlock? Because I want Rocky Ranch. Well, I'm pretty sure we've gotten coin achievements when we've quit in the middle of one, but I'm not confident. I mean, if I just have to finish, I know I've already lost and there's no stress. Lose on purpose? True, that will, it is knockout tour. Oh, but, okay, but I mean, yeah, true, if I lose on purpose. So it gives you a new character when you get them for the first time, yeah. But, like, I can do this, though. But if I lose, it does end. But it will end if I lose. Yeah, hopefully it gets on contract by the 4 months it'll take to do all the courses. Honestly, I think it's gonna take more than 4 months to do all the courses. Welcome to a minute of free roam. So I'm searching for peach medallions. Yo, I got one, let's go! Yeah! Yeah, I feel like it's gonna take more than 4 months to do free roam. In that first, I think we did what? We did 4 or 5 courses. We did 4 or 5 courses, I believe, in that first free roam episode. There's 30 tracks in the game, so... Well, 29 in free roam. But Crown City is a double. Birdo, you bouncing on my head? What the hell? You can still make a comeback, baby! Oh, no. Oh, no, that's a sad crab. Next. Baby Luigi wins! Baby Luigi wins! Da, da, da. Da, da, da. I assume. Rocky Ranch! Let's go! I'll still crab mode for this, but we do have that for later. So I was gonna da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Oh, this is reminding me. So my roommate's asking me about avocados. I was trying to explain this. Rocky Ranch is going for it. I was trying to explain this in Discord like months ago. But saying it over text was not really working well. Of apparently how Australians pronounce avocados. Now, if I say avocado, that sounds correct to you in chat, right? that would sound correct if I say avocado, right? That sounds like how I should pronounce that word. Because up until, I mean, at this point, it was like probably close to a year ago. Because it was at some point when I couldn't stream. I've been back streaming for a while. But, it's not like avocado, yeah. You're missing dolphin, fishbone, and conch door. I like conch door. Sorry, fishbone. I'd love fishbone. Yeah, this happened a while ago, but it was a very consistent thing. Because customers were asking me at work where to buy them. And I got so consistently people pronouncing it a specific way. And I was trying to explain it on the Discord about how people were saying avocados that I couldn't get across. But the way that people were pronouncing avocados were they were coming into the store and saying, "Hi, do you know where I can buy any avocados?" And I didn't understand what people meant at first. But then I got people saying it that way several times. No! Well, it's Rocky Wrench again. Well, it's Rocky Wrench again. But yeah, I was trying to, like, could not get across how weird it was, but how people were saying, trying to say that across the chat. Please don't beat this, oh god. Come on. Oh, it's gonna come down to the wire on this one. I remember this conversation. Now, yeah. Because trying to get across that that's how they pronounce it in text was a nightmare. Because I'm just like, I don't know how to say it, but yeah. But that's... I don't think I got believe this thing. It's kind of like the one you want to get hit by. It was Rocky Wrench. Oh, that's one point. That's what you were trying to say. That's the thing. This was months. This is probably over a year ago. Because it was during when I couldn't stream. Which is why it was so maddening, because I'm just like, if I could explain this on stream, it would be so easy to get across how they're mispronouncing it, because I could say it out loud. But trying to get across how they're saying it in text is just not something I can do. But yeah, that's what it was, yeah. I've not heard people say it that way for a while, but I had like a solid like 4 months where every single time I heard someone pronounce it in this country, they were saying avocado. And I'm just like, why are you saying it that way? It's avocado. Yeah, well, I got peach at least. Got really item fucked. I'm very far behind again. What the fuck were they trying? I don't know, but it was like, there was a consistent couple of months where the only way I heard it being pronounced was that way. And it was driving me insane. I was like being gaslit by the public. Again. Okay, so they're still really far ahead, but we can make a comeback. Fresh avocado! Got you! Now I'm Monty Mole. We're getting hit by all of them right now. Can you imagine if you didn't get rocked last time? That would have been soul crushing to then just see it appear right in front of me. That's why everyone should learn the International Phonetic Alphabet. Part of me wants to get rid of this because I don't trust these to auto-defend me because they're spinning. But it's 2 defense items at once. Which is not a common thing in first. Because of coins. Don't. Don't! Well, fuck me anyways. At least I got an item block at the same time. The less cool one. Less cool one. JK, love you, Monty. Yeah, but Monty Mole sounds like full Monty. So, like, it's funny. It's right there, bro! It's like it, I swear to God, it's deliberately programmed. I swear to fucking God, it is programmed into the game, hard-coded, that there are certain item sets that are... Did that get Pauline's heal as a sticker? Hell yeah. I swear it is hard-coded into the fucking game that at the end of a section of a knockout tour or at the end of a 3-lap thing in a Grand Prix race, that these item boxes are more likely to give blue shells. I swear to fucking God it's programmed into the game. I swear to God. We might be here for a while. Thing is, there's not enough left that I can, like, justify a whole other stream to it. I can't justify a full other stream just towards trying to get this. But also, if I try to do it all now, it's gonna take forever. Damn it, I tried to miss that. Monty is friend-shaped. Yeah, but he needs a manhole cover and he said to be cool. That was like so close to hitting Mario. Seems like all the NPCs take that turn really slowly. None of them got like maybe one or two go up the side, so it feels like you can actually overtake people in this section by just cutting the corners way tighter. That's what it feels like for this section at the very least. But you know, be careful of that at the very least. Yeah, it feels like items aren't actually necessary for that first one if you just cut it in really tight. Because if you've been able to say avocado versus avocado, I would have really known what you meant back then. I saw the red shell. I've got a super horn. I will use it. Always that question of, do you save the super horn for a blue shell, or do you use it on a red shell immediately? So it's gonna get hit by anything. Avocado. If I'm gonna preach, I need to be able to get the raw transcription right. I have awakened the linguistics autism in Doodles. It has been activated. I say this as a positive thing because it is. I say this is a positive thing. I've got like 3 or 4. I've got 3 or 4 different viewers with it, and I always learn a lot whenever it happens. That is one thing I will say. About YouTube Shorts lately. I'm pretty sure YouTube Shorts are trying to spread autism propaganda. There's one particular show that I keep seeing in my YouTube recommends. That's like, it's 2 parents with 2 kids, and like the boy's autistic and the girl's not. No, it's not Young Sheldon. Shut up. But you know, it's one of those shows that's like, oh, the focus is about a person with autism, but they also make the person with autism in the show a complete and utter fucking asshole. you know, which to be fair, there's like multiple shows that are like that. There's that doctor show that where the doctor is autistic as well, but also on top of being autistic, they're just a fucking asshole, and it's just. It's one of those things where it's just like, is this, like, I'm assuming the show's not being made in good faith, but like, is it someone who's making the show in good faith and trying to understand, but they're also like, their only experience with autistic people is either autistic people who are assholes, or do they just view all autistic people as assholes because they're unwilling to, like, communicate with them on their level? Or is this, like, genuine, like, anti-autistic propaganda by just trying to be like, this is what all autistic people are like, and just show the absolute worst examples? Because the Doctor show is like that, because the Doctor is just an unreasonable prick all the time. And this one show, like, the entire, like, every time I, like, recognize the characters, I'll watch it to make myself mad. YouTube Shorts are really good doing that. I should probably find a way to block them on my computer. Every time I talk about it, it's not good. Except for the times it wants to recommend you watch House or Doctor Who. It is almost working to get me to actually watch House or Doctor Who. But But every time I recognize the characters, I watch it, and it is almost that don't show the doctor is autistic and us all the time. You mean House MD? No, the good doctor. The good doctor. House is autistic, but I don't think that the creators intended for that to be the case. The good doctor is the one where like they openly talk about how the doctor's autistic all the time. And again, it's like the other show that I don't even know the name of the show. I just keep being recommended it. And because it's YouTube Shorts, it doesn't tell you the name of the show. Like I only recognize the ones of Doctor Who because I recognize who David Tennant and Matt Smith and Peter Capaldi. How's autism because Sherlock Holmes is autistic? Basically, yes. And it's really... and again, it's one of those things where I don't think the creators were aware of what they were doing. I don't think the creators were aware of this when they made this. But, basically, in The Good Doctor, how that doctor acts, aka, like a fucking dickhead, all the time, this other show that I keep seeing is basically the same, but it's about, like, a parent raising two kids. There's the daughter who isn't autistic, and then there's the son who is autistic. And literally every clip that gets shown in shorts is of the boy kid throwing a ridiculous tantrum over nothing, or just being completely and utterly unreasonable, or like being put into situations where it's like it'd be reasonable to be upset, but then just like the level of blow up that they have is completely and utterly unreasonable, and it's always just like the parents just doing absolutely nothing about it, and basically just saying to the kid, no, you were right to like destroy this person's photo lab. They said that you could print a photo, and then they asked you to wait. You were right to destroy this teacher's photo lab. And then, like, any single time that anything happens, it's like the daughter being punished. Because it's just like, well, it's unreasonable to let your brother act that way. Or it's just like, yeah, we know we could send you to college, but we're not going to, like, send you to college that you want to go to because you need to take care of your brother. So, no, sorry, you need to give up, like, your whole life. And it's just like, it feels like the show is trying to bait of either just be like, all autistic people are horrible and this is what they like, or whether it's meant to be like, hey, if you're a parent and you're raising an autistic child, you need to, like, be a good parent and not be a shitty parent, but I don't think that's the point it's trying to make. But it's just like, again, if you've seen any clips of The Good Doctor, of how they have the autistic character act in The Good Doctor, it's basically the same, but as a teenage boy instead of a doctor. It's basically the exact same thing. It's why like, I firmly just file it under the category of, like, anti-autistic propaganda. Because it's literally just fucking lying about how autistic people act. Or it's just being like, yeah, this person might be autistic, but they're primarily an arsehole, and autism doesn't cause you being an arsehole. By the way, once again, got past the first part of the cup, got past the first part of the rally, and the rest of it was easy as hell. Ta-da! Crab-based success. Well, again, we say that. I mean, there was one that was, like, really close, though. Or was that one of the previous attempts? I don't even remember at this point. See, now we have to do them all today. There's 2 left, I think, which means that we have to do it. Luigi's racism fit, I see. Again, we cannot confirm whether Luigi is being racist or whether he was invited to the wedding. Have a nice drive! That feels condescending as shit. I love it. We're gonna do Rocky Wrench. I've been talking about Rocky Wrench all day. Actually, where do these ones go? Where are these last tracks going? Okay, perfect. Okay. Rocky Wrench is indeed next. Rocky Wrench is indeed next. Actually, wait. I can in the beginning I can change the stickers in here. Rocky Wrench! What is a Rocky Wrench ass car? I like the idea of the rally bike. I like the rally bike. Although the hyper pipe could be pretty fun. It's a lot of acceleration. Hyper pipe could be fun. I think the hyper pipe. I know Rocky Wrench doesn't come out of pipes, but like, you know, you can put the manhole cover over the pipe, it'll like kind of fit. But we need a sticker. We need a sticker. Always important. Hyper pipe is already fairly Rocky coded. So I'm thinking. But we need a sticker. Ah, spike. I saw a word there and I'm just like, what word was that? It was spike. We're gonna get so many fucking stickers from playing free roam. The amount of stickers in free roam is kind of ridiculous. Because again, every single, like, everything you do in it gives you stickers. So there's going to be literally hundreds. There we go! We actually have a picture of a Rocky Wrench. Perfect. Perfect. Even though you can't see it on the pipe. Wow, wow, wow. Hell yeah. Let me just double check. Got 3 stars and everything? Yes, I do! Alrighty. And the Rocky Wrench track is here as well. You can see Rocky Wrench's face. Let's go. Now, here's the real question. This ends in great question mark block ruins. Do we try the skip that we learned? Do we try the skip? Well, I guess the question is, we need a mushroom for one of the skips. Like the one right at the beginning, where you take that inner rail. But I wonder if you can land on that rail just from the jump. That's the real question. To do the time trial, we had to get off that one rail to jump over onto the inner railing on that one turn, that one corner that I'm really bad at there. Oh, even more Rocky Wrench. Not only is Rocky Wrench in there later, we started Airship Fortress. We leave it immediately, but we are where Rocky Wrench starts. Wow, wow, wow. See, they've got cannons on both sides here. They got another cannon over there too, Airship Fortress. But how far away are we when we get there, honestly? But I'm wondering if you can land on that railing from the normal jump into that corner. That's what I'm wondering. Because it's just on the inside, and that jump that leads into that railing is pretty high up in the air. Meow! Meow! Woo! Meow! Gotta get double item. Boogie's manhole cover looks like a burnt waffle. I could go for a waffle. It's been so long since I've had, like, good waffles. Like, good waffles with, like, good ice cream, maple syrup. I haven't had any of those in ages. There's one particular friends we used to always go to, we would very frequently go to chocolate cafes. And at a chocolate cafe, I would very frequently get waffles. So I haven't had waffles since I last hung up with her, which has been a long time, like pre-COVID at this point. Alright. Daisy! 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 God damn! Oh, she's okay. Everything's a mess right now. Also, did anyone notice that feather? I don't know where that feather came from, but there was a feather that was falling. It felt like it did in Super Mario World. I don't know if it got dropped by the lightning or dropped out of the back of the car, but there was a feather item that was falling, and it drops the way it does in, oh my god, let me see this. Where it goes like, it drops that way. That was cool. I don't know, again, it may have been someone got it lightning off them, or it dropped out of the back of one of the cars. I don't know, but it was very cool. Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! You gotta love how there's all these different drivers on the road. Some of them are like giving out free lunches. Some of them are like trucks that have got giant like things on the back of them. I mean, of course, that's where you'd wear the crown. It's just seeing the crown on top of the manhole cover looks very funny. Jesus Christ, Daisy! Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do that now. Because I don't want to... oh god, oh no, no, don't you dare, don't you dare, don't you dare! It's like he's serving it. I forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about? I had like 3 different topics that I was alternating between there, and I completely forgot what all of them was about. Milliseconds. What was I saying about milliseconds? Oh, waffle's good! I think I finished that topic. Waffles are good. I haven't had waffles until I hung out with a friend that I used to hang out with a lot. So I haven't had waffles since then, so it's probably been like several years since I've had like good quality restaurant waffles. I have very few coins. I've definitely been a broke ass bitch for most of this. What the fuck is going on in front of me? I need to get more coins. You can definitely feel the difference in speed without coins. I don't know how much of a percent it's by. In Mario Kart 8, it was like 5% speed boost at like max coins, which doesn't sound like much, but it's a racing game. Racing games come down to milliseconds. So, milliseconds matter. Gee. Get out of here! Go away! Go away! I swear to God. I swear to God. Double items, come on. Come on, burst. Off you, I swear to God. Lol, JK! This has been one of the most stressful ones. I keep coming first, but it keeps being by like the skin of my dick. And it's terrifying, it's scary. Oh, not the bridge, I'm bad at the bridge. Oh, no, not the bridge. Crown City was so good. Can we, like, not? Full Marco impression, can we not? I think it's still there. Caramel, Mariachi Waluigi. God damn it. Now see, if he was invited to the wedding, given how he's dressed, he was invited as one of the musicians, which means that he's taken that for himself. So I think he is very much a cultural appropriation. Unless what we're trying to say is that Waluigi has secretly always been Latino. Which, honestly, given how little we know about Waluigi's backstory, could be possible! I don't know. It could entirely be possible? I don't know. Mushrooms. Mushrooms! I ain't got mushroom to do. Fucking. It's right there. Bruh! Come on, come on. Are you fucking serious? Ah! As I said, it's fucking programmed into the game. It's programmed into the fucking game. It's programmed into the it's hard-coded. That near spots like that, there's going to be blue shells. Urgh. See, if I ended up winning on that, that would have been so cool because all of the checkpoints were like so fucking close. Cafe Nemo sells stuffed crepes with gelato on top, and I need to go back there. Caramel apple crepe with biscotti ice cream is calling my name. So I'm a basic bitch. All of the waffles that I was getting were with cookies and cream ice cream. I'm a basic bitch. Because I love cookies and cream so much. I am a whore for cookies and cream. Like I will straight up go down on you if you can give me some cookies and cream ice cream. Now is that because I also enjoy going down? Yeah, but like I can get some ice cream out of it, I'll take it as well. Maybe I'm not a whore for ice cream, maybe I'm a whore for sex. Results inconclusive. Whee! Whee! Even if he has anything Waluigi's popping up in Latino countries, I'd be happy to see him wearing. Whee! Not the most useful spot for that, but you know, a spot for that, nonetheless. Snowman! How the fuck? There's always one motherfucker. There's always one motherfucker who gets mushrooms at the right time to take a huge shortcut. Those motherfuckers end up getting hit with blue shells. LOL. Oh, that motherfucker is... Actually, I was gonna say Daisy because I saw the magic carpet and I'm just like... Like, don't actually do it. I swear to God, I swear to God, I swear to God. Bruh! I'm going to fucking scream. This is agonizing. He does pose with a rose. He gives you a kiss from a rose. I just noticed that Rocky Wrench actually throws the wrench. Love these ones that start in the sky. It means that my starting boost means absolutely nothing. Very useful when I need... Like, look how far ahead they start. The 24 people aspect of this, it makes it really obvious just how far ahead first place starts. Like, the sheer distance you need to cover here is fucking ridiculous. Then Latino boxing and punch out, punch with the roses as well. Yeah, but if we're going by punch out in terms of what's culturally sensitive, I feel like we're making some mistakes from the outset here. I feel like if we're going, well, it's okay because punch out does it, I feel like there's some slight issues with that. Oh, that you need multiple for that. Never mind. but I come in from the side with my mushrooms. Oh, my green shells. Whatever those items were. Let's go. Nah. I gotta focus on coins. Fuck. I've also got to actually get the coins when I focus on them. I can't just focus on them and just like give them. I can't just focus on the coins by giving them a death stare as I go past, and just be like, I'm focusing on it and looking at it with a steely gaze. I gotta like actually get the coin when I do that, otherwise it doesn't work. Because I know there's coins over there, but I am behind any till, so step on the gas. Lamau! Lamau cry laugh emoji. So I was saving the brew for a blue shell. To be like, a blue shell, definitely. How are you so good at hitting me with green shells now? It's like, you see I have a defensive item for red shells, so it's just like, okay, green shells are gonna become homing missiles. Don't you dare, Daisy, I swear to God. Daisy! 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 Just trying to intimidate her. There! Haha. Where's the boost? Oh, the boost. I'm so bad at aiming for shells in this, I swear to God. The amount of times I miss shells that are in a line. I don't remember being that bad at aiming for coins in any of the previous ones. But in this one, I miss them so frequently. Makes me wonder if the hitbox is smaller or whether I'm just bad. It's probably the fact that this game has slightly different controls compared to the previous ones and I'm not fully adjusted to it. Like turning just feels a bit different. Or I'm too used to the gold. Bro! How? How are they so good at this in this one? Give me. Come on, I'm faster than you. They're ridiculously good at just consistently getting with all the fucking shells. I don't think I've been hit, like, I've got a perfect plan to dodge, I've been holding on to the same items for most of the race, so I can dodge a critical blue shell. But instead, it's just like, oops. You know, I should have known that lightning was gonna be more likely than a fucking blue shell. Blue shells, which appear all the fucking time, they're not gonna appear for 4 sections. But lightning, which doesn't even appear in every race. No, of course that's gonna show. Are you, what the this is not normal. Are you serious? It's like again, it's like the game fucking knows. It's like the game is aware that I have a way to get around the blue shell. So it's going to lightning me. And then hit me with the fucking thing. They're ridiculous. Fuck you. Bowser! Get out of here! Right, I can't even see! This is also a blue shell dodgeable item, which is where I got fucked last time I did this. So that's the thing, is like, I've got multiple people who in chat. Okay, I have to use it now, because otherwise I'm not gonna, yeah. I've got multiple people in chat who are just like, I know exactly how the items are gonna go here. Now that you've lost the boo, you're gonna get hit by a blue shell. And everyone's aware that that's gonna happen. Because the game is, I just get a mushroom in first place. That I don't know. Maybe the game decided to be... Fucking... Don't lightning me right as we pass the fucking double items, I swear to God. Okay. Okay! Get out of my zipper. My only chance is to get a double here and do that. If I was gonna hit with his own red shell, not even sure how that happens. The game's having some fun. Alright, okay. Now, if there was a time for a blue shell to come and help me, it would be now. Blue shell, descend from the gods. Please, for the love of God, please, for the love of fucking God! Get out of the middle! Out of the middle! Got defense! The Mario Kart giveth, the Mario Kart fucking taketh! But on some days it giveth! The thing is, like, I genuinely might be better trying to go for the skip, because I'm really bad at this point. But if I fuck it up, I fall off, and then everything is just lost. Oh, that's way tighter than that. Okay. I didn't take the skip, but I hit it with an item. I slowed down so much, she hit herself on my own item. So there's that. She wasn't expecting me to break. But I say, if someone had a mushroom there, that'd be the time to use it. Jesus fucking Christ. That one took less attempts. Throw the wrench up to land on there. That one took less attempts, but I'll be honest, I think it was the most stressful one no matter what. The other one, winning animation rules. Throw the wrench and balance it on the hat. Yeah, that was the most stressful one. It didn't take as long, but every single checkpoint on every single race was a close call where items fucked me over and then items let me win interchangeably. And now my left headphone dies. Thank God it didn't die in the middle of the race, otherwise it would have thrown me off. We have one left. We could be here for another hour. Hey! I got yet another star. I feel like we have a lot of these star stickers. It's almost like it's Mario or something. Alright. You know what the final one has to be. You know who the final character has to be. I'm gonna change this over. I want to put you on the Junkyard Hog, but its acceleration is terrible. But the acceleration is god-awful. Actually, I realized the correct car for cow. I realized the correct car for the cow. Please connect. Yay. There is an option on screen that is definitively correct to use for the cow. There's only one shot. Well, I mean, again, also this would make sense, but its acceleration is bad. And I'm hoping the acceleration of the other thing is good, otherwise, my build-up is going to be lame. So I'm just switching over my headphones, because they died again! Alright, okay. Because we all know that Cow is the best Mario princess. Oh, actually, acceleration's also bad on that. God damn it, but my princess joke! But Cow being the best Mario princess isn't gonna work now. Fuck. Okay. Well, I guess... okay. Zoom buggy. So many cars here that I realized I don't think I've ever actually fucking used. A lot of things here I don't know if I've ever used. Actually, isn't Rally Bike literally the car for Moo Moo Meadows? Isn't Rally, oh, like, maybe not exactly, but when you see the cows in Moo Moo Meadows, aren't they literally on, like, rally bikes? We have a sticker of that, don't we? Or have we just got stickers of just the cows? We got a cow sticker at some point. Didn't we? I thought we got a cow sticker. Or am I just thinking of seeing a cow on a motorbike and it entertaining me? Where's cows? Also, before I do the rest, I'll need to pee. I'm realizing I need to pee. Oh, we got. Oh, no, it's not. No. Oh, it's next to the car. But I swear the thing is like that. Cow is heavyweight, obviously. Hell yeah. Anyway, speedy cow. Before we do the race, I will need to go to the bathroom. Otherwise, it'll distract me, which means I need to reconnect to the things on my headphones again, because they always get stuck in my ear now. But I'll definitely need to pee before we do this. Otherwise, it'll distract me, and I'll do bad at the racing. I'll be back in a second, and we've got one last cup to do. Ah! We are back! We're cow jamming to credits music. You know, I've been talking about it for ages of getting a missile emote. That's missile jam. That's missile doing cat jam. But honestly, a picture of an emote of cow doing cat jam would be pretty good as well. That'd be pretty good as well. Anyways, final knockout rally. We've got the Heart Tour. Which, let me double check. 3-star, 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 yes. One last one. Last time we did this, we did get 2 stars on it. We did 2-star this the last time that we did this. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Obviously, this isn't the end of 3 stars because there's mirror mode. But again, I'm not doing that on stream. It is not different enough to warrant it. If it was reverse mode, like it should be, I would absolutely happily do it on stream. But it is not that. It is not that. It is instead Mirror mode. Level? So I'm just like looking across that, just like looking at all the outfits. I'm just like, I'm so glad they finally added outfits to Mario Kart. It was one of the things that it really needed. To just like be able to have more, like, care about who you choose for like the appeal of the character. And I'm so glad they've finally done it. Look at all the people running on the top there being fancy. Contor, where the fuck are you? Where the hell's Contor going? Didn't we go across this bridge in one of the more, like in one of the recent knockout tours as well? I swear we went across this exact bridge earlier. Oh yeah, because we're going to Airship Fortress and one of them like started from fucking Airship Fortress. Was that the last one or was it the one before? Was it the last one or the one before last? Oh, I have a mushroom. I didn't realize. Was it the last one or the one before last? Oh, seriously? I fight to get into first. I'm a millisecond into first, and that's when the blue shell happens? I swear to God it's programmed into the game. I swear to fucking God it's programmed into the game. For single player mode. To be as bullshit as it can get away with. And then some. I swear to fucking God. Well, all in the air didn't really affect anything. I was gonna introduce it. I don't. Look at all the coins in midair. I don't think we have a chance of catching up. We're not got any good items. Does this count as Airship Fortress in reverse? We're in a different section of the track, but what the fuck happened up here? Sorry, wait, what? What happened to you all that I was able to get ahead? What did you do? What shit fuckery happens that you all died on each other? There's no reason I should have been able to get ahead. I mean, I'll take it, but what the hell? Well. Come on, blue, show me. Do it, cowards. I'm ready for you this time. Don't. They got builds? The bills come out, but we're on the like lower section of Airship Fortress. I don't even know if bills exist. Hi there, Boom Boom. I'm gonna regret that. I'm gonna regret that. I gave the getting the trick when I'm on the rails as much as I can. The whole point of being on the rails is that it's faster because you can trick so much. Well, I think it also defaults to top speed. What happened? Well, in terms of everyone dying on each other or me regretting it. I used a super horn on a red shell and not a better item. I'm a super horn's best defense against blue shell because you can dodge it because none will come out till after you lose it. Fish bones! I found fish bones. I found fish bones. So are these giant fish bones just like in the level when you're in free roam? Because I'm trying to think about it. There's like multiple areas of the game. Like, it's super late for no reason, but I said what happened to the massive pile up in front of Airship Fortress? Oh, okay. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Are those fish bones just there in free roam as well? Because I'm... Oh, God. Sorry, so used to fucking German second. Because I feel like there's been... I'm having another free roam conspiracy here. I'm having another free roam conspiracy. I swear, us just going around on the tracks, here's some dry bones. Going around on some tracks and doing some of these connected areas. I swear there are areas where we see a lot of the creature characters. We've been in areas that have a shitload of pokies, we've been in areas that have a shitload of mushrooms. That has a bunch of the fish bones there. There's like, obviously like, there's some levels that have like, are focused on creatures like, Parabitty Bud in the Dandelion level, Choco Mountain has the charging sharks. But like, that's a very distinct pond that just has a shitload of fish bone in it. That are just hanging around. Conspiracy theory, there's meant to be like a piece where I bet when you find an area in the open world that has like one of the creature characters just hanging out in a large group, I'm gonna bet that there's a P-switch near it that has something to do involving those creature characters. And I bet that using that P-switch was originally meant to be how you unlock the creature characters. That you find the part in the open world. Forget what dolphins more likely to show up. Probably one of the water areas. But I bet the idea is, oh, you find the part of the open world where this creature hangs out, you do one of the challenges near it, and it will unlock the character. I'm having conspiracy theories, and I bet that was like originally a plan. I think you camera those areas are guaranteed to get that creature. That makes sense. But I'm just having open world conspiracy theories. I guess Cooper Beach since Beyonce's Peach Beach. How is Cataquack not Peach Beach? Cataquacks literally hang out on Peach Beach. How is it not Cataquack? Or do you start with Cataquack? Maybe both. Moo Meadows! Yeah, see, there's the cow. There's the cow on a motorbike. There it is. I don't know if it's this exact one, is the question. I don't know about that, just because I have a different conspiracy theory of creatures being playable or was a direct result of adding Kamek item. That's fair. Well, at least I'll cross in first. I mean, the vehicles and the panels, I 100% buy that. At least the NPCs throw them too quickly, so you never get hit by all three. Feels like a saving grace that they deliberately throw them rapidly, so you can't get hit by all three. You at worst get hit by two. But I have a question on my panel Kart with my whole heart. Absolutely, that like to me, I think it's like less believable that that's not the case. To me, the idea that wasn't the original plan is less believable than it was. Just because it lines up way too exact. It lines up way too exact. And the fact that the unlock system ends up is just like, the unlock, like, again, they have new, like, the new systems they have for unlocking stuff, and this is just like, oh, pick up the new food items. That will unlock a costume. Pick up, like, get hit by the new Kamek item. That'll give you a new character. You can't tell me that they've got all of the unique stuff that's new to this game to be like, here's how you'll unlock stuff with new shit to this game. But when it comes to unlocking cars, they're just like, oh yeah, we'll just do the same thing 7 and 8 did. Like, come on. Come on. Is there an ice cream or sweet space cart / bike? I bet you can find one if you look through it. I bet you can line one up for every track pretty easy. Yeah, what car would be Sky High Sunday? That one I'm not sure of. Chat! Freedom! Freedom! For you, not for me. I still have to do the others off camera. But freedom for you! Jesus Christ, the RNG and knockout tour. Oh, God. Remember how we didn't fail once to get 3 stars today on any of the Grand Prix? Remember how we first tried all the Grand Prix today? And how many times we get to reset a lot of the rallies? Currently making a kart conspiracy spreadsheet. I get, like, for some of them it's so obvious that it leads into it, like the real racer. 3 stars! Let's go! Oh, Jesus, that was an effort. And it will unlock nothing. It didn't unlock anything in any previous game. Outside of, like, you play online and you get the stars next to your name. Which I think they even dropped that at some point. Oh, Jesus. Alright, okay. Sorry, I just want to show this off. Oh, God. 3 star, 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 and... Grand Prix. 3 star, 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 3 star. None of them are in mirror. None of them are in mirror. But I'll do mirror in my own time because it's not reverse mode, so therefore it's lame. Standard cart, plush buggy, zoom buggy, charging truck, baby blooper, rally cart, standard bike, cute scoot, hyper pipe, funky dory, mark rocket, rally bike, junkyard hog, lobster roller, stellar sled. That's the Rosalina track, obviously. Dread sled. W Twin Chopper, Toon Thumper, Ribbit, Revstar, Bee Dasher, Rally Romper, Buggy Bird, Roadster Royale, Hot Rod, Real Racer, Carpet Flyer, Bighorn, Little Dumpy, Cloud 9, Bumblebee, Fin Twin, Dolphin Dasher, Loco Moto, Mecha Trek, Blastronaut 3, Rob Hog, Bowser Bruiser, Rallygator, Bulldozer, and Pipe Frame. I do feel like Sky High Sunday is probably one of the ones here that, like, is one of... Because some of these are very easy. And, like, some of them it's harder to believe that it wasn't attached to anything. Like, this is Choco Mountain. This is Bowser's Castle, maybe, Dry Bones 1. That is Rosalina. This is, like, Koopa Troopa Beach. This is, like, the Waluigi Stadium. That's probably Crown City. This one's a little confusing because both of these could easily be DK Spaceport. Both of these could be DK Spaceport. But, like, this is Stopple Stop Stop It. That's the Cheap Cheap Falls. This one's probably just Great Question Mark Block Ruins because it's in the sky. At the, Acorn thing at the end. Zoom Buggy is Cooper Beach is very shell themed. Oh, yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah. Literally says Cooper on the front of it, yeah. I also don't remember which, like, but, like, I feel like Real Racer is one of the most obvious ones. Like, because you get to some of them, and it's like, yeah, it lines up with a track, but it doesn't necessarily have to be from there. Real Racer is one of the biggest ones of just like, okay, but come on. This is one of the most standout. I feel like this had to be from when, like... Because it is possible that they don't all line up. That maybe they were designing the carts to line up, and at some point they realized they weren't going to do that, so the remainder of the carts don't. So there might be a couple of tracks where they don't line up, because they changed out of that plan partway through development. Like, they made cars line up for some of the tracks. They didn't have all the carts yet, but then at some point of them designing the carts for the tracks to get for the panels, they decided that was no longer the plan, and so the rest of the cars won't be held into it. That is also possible. Or it's possible that for some of them they were just like, ah, fuck it, it's just whatever. Because, like, Pipe Frame, that's Mario Bros. Circuit. Bulldozer, this is Airship Fortress. Little Dumpy, I'd probably put as Toad Factory. That is very Toad Factory. This is Stop It. Mecha, I guess this one would probably be Bowser Circuit. Mecha Truck's probably Bowser Circuit, and Dread Sled's probably the Dry Bones one. But again, I don't remember which cars we did and didn't start with. Rallygator, like, the closest thing for Rallygator is Bowser Bruiser, though. Oh, that is, yeah. I forgot this was a Bowser car, but it's literally Bowser's face. That's Bowser's castle. That's Bowser's castle. Then I don't know. Again, most of them line up, but there's a couple that don't. Like the Rallygator. The closest thing I can think for this, it's not an alligator track, but Dino Jungle. I can't think of anything for Rallygator other than Dino Jungle, and I can't think of any other cars for Dino Jungle other than the Rallygator. Because Bighorn's Faraway Oasis. Well, Rallygator being Dino Jungle just because alligators are so closely related to dinosaurs. And then this one's definitely Faraway Oasis. Because I feel like if there's gonna be two for, if there's gonna be two for what's it called, Crown City, I feel like the Hot Rod's probably one of them, and the other one's probably the Bee Dasher. Or actually, because maybe Toon Thumper. Toon Thumper probably makes more sense to be, Crown City. So maybe Hot Rod's Mario Bros. Circuit? Oh, I guess, yeah, because it's more, yeah. Mario and Luigi themed. It's got the two colors on there. That makes sense, yeah. Does say Toad on the back, but but it is very Mario and Luigi themed, and it also is like the Mario and Luigi circuit does look like a car outpost for Hot Rods. It's like when you want to go to a high-speed circuit, but you don't want to go racing in the city, you drive out to the country where they have a designated racetrack that people are allowed to just fucking race on, and it's nowhere near anything else. That's what Mario Bros. Circuit is. I don't know how much that exists in other countries, but I know of a couple of them down here. Where it's just like, yeah, you can just go to here and just like, here's a racetrack, and like do a competency thing, sign a waiver to make sure like if you crash and die or anything like that. But it's like, if you just want to like drive around in a race car or drive around your car, and there's not like, not normal road rules, there you go. That is what Mario Bros. Circuit looks like, so it being about a hot rod definitely does make sense, absolutely. Again, it's possible they all don't line up perfectly, because maybe they wanted to bring back some retro cars, so they're just in whatever leftover ones are. Or, midway development, that plan stopped, and then for the rest of them, they just did whatever cars they wanted to. It's also, I don't remember which one of these were unlocked at the start, and which ones will be unlocked later. Because, like, Roadster Royale, this is, like, that's Peach Circuit. Junkyard Hog is probably Moo Moo Meadows, but it's bat-themed, so I don't know. Charge Trucker's default, I think Choco Mountain is, Junkyard Cod. That could be that. Do you start with the rally bike? There's a bike. They ride a bike in Moo Moo Meadows. The giant statue looks like it's riding a bike. So maybe one of the bikes is for Moo Moo Meadows, but I don't remember. But I feel like you started with the rally bike. I don't know. Rally is default too. I mean, to be fair, because the game is no longer in that state, it is possible that some of the cars that are now default were originally unlocked for courses. Some of those could have been swapped around. Bee Dasher may have been default, but once they abandoned that plan, they then made it unlockable. It is also possible that they changed which cars you started with based on how they were changing that. Again, it's just, there are way too many that line up way too much. There are way too many that are way too specifically lining up with tracks that it was a plan at some point in development. How far did they get before they stop? I have no idea. But too many of these cars line up with too many tracks. too many of them do for me to think that it wasn't at some point a plan. Especially just because when you go into free roam, it just it very specifically highlights. I've got female 30 and I'm like 90% sure that it aligns, yeah. It's just, the panels are the only thing they tell you what you've completed. They're the only things that they don't tell you whether they're completed or not. So I feel like there was definitely an intention for you to do them for a reason. But either way, we're out of here for now. Sorry. The song's playing again. Next week, I know we want to do the world record stuff, but next week is the start/beginning of the month. More free roam! I want to make sure we stick to that. Like I could say, oh, let's do world records next week and then do free roam after that, but then that makes the next free roam after that like a little bit closer. So next week, we will do more free roam. I want to stick to the schedule of doing that at the beginning/end of each month. I just feel like that's a really good way to pace out the free roam. So that will be our next Mario Kart. And then after that, it will be world records. We will start a video either day one or week one. I don't know. I imagine people have videos online for both of those. I don't know which one would be more interesting. Because maybe week one, they discovered a lot of tech. Maybe by the end of week one, there was a lot that was discovered. So maybe week one might be actually too advanced to get like a drastic comparison. But we will start with our world record react with either day one or week one. I don't want to do too many just because it'll take forever. But I feel like if we do either day one or week one, and then after that, we go into time trial in this game and just watch the world records in game to see what they currently are. That will be our plan, but that will be not the next episode. That'll be the episode after that. I'd say day one for biggest difference. It's kind of my thought process. Like, in terms of labbing out a brand new game, 1 week at the beginning is a long time. So we can see what day one is, and then we can see what, like, basically 2 months out is. And that will be very drastic, and then I will feel very incompetent at the game for not realizing the amount of shit you can do. But I'm also not loving it out because I'm, like, playing it so much. I mean, I gotta say, it's the thing I've been saying, just seeing the cow on a bike driving around Peach Stadium is really funny. The fact that I've been able to do this many, like, different streams of, like, focusing on different things in a Mario Kart game, for all of the criticisms that we have of this game, even though when there was some mind-blowing records like question block runs, Jesus. There are a lot of criticisms of this game, and the criticisms that do exist of this game are becoming more apparent the more of the game we experience. Some of those criticisms are just straight up, why is it like this? Some of the criticisms are, I wish it also had this, and it's weird that it doesn't, like reverse mode. There are more criticisms that are coming out about this game that are more obvious as we play it. And some of them are, like, really obvious. Like, it is baffling there is no reverse mode. It is baffling the unlock systems are working the way that it is. It is baffling that the online is the way that it is. It's all very obvious stuff, and they're becoming more apparent. But none of that really stops the fact that, like, in terms of vibes of just enjoying like the moment-to-moment stuff while I'm playing the game, even though today was a tilting day because it was 3 stars on Knockout Tour, this has been an unmatched fucking Mario Kart experience, and I'm super happy that, like, this is the Mario Kart I get to play for a long ass time. Again, even the fact that I've just been able to do this many different streams of a Mario Kart game, like, we went through all of the new tracks, all 48 like booster course tracks in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and I'll be honest, that felt more padded out than this. Like, trying to, like, find stuff to talk about or to, like, do interesting stuff in the video by just going through the booster course, which was, again, 48 new tracks. We did that over, like, 4 streams. And it felt like it was, like, really stretching it thin, and we ended a lot of those streams very early. Whereas we're going through, like, every mode in this game, and there's enough in this game, and there's enough differences between the modes in this game, and there's enough shit to discover in the game that it still feels like super worthwhile that we're doing it all. And I'm very happy that it's just like, we're now at a point where like, challenge-wise, like, in terms of personal completion of challenges, we're now done. I'm not going to like do streams of trying to lab out world records myself. I beat the staff ghost, I'm happy with that. I got 3 stars from all the cops, I'm happy with that. I will do 3 stars for the mirrors on my own time. And we experienced everything for the first time in the game. So like really what there is left to do, other than reacts to world records, is free room and online play. And stuff like that. But the fact that we were able to just like do this much different shit here, and also the fact that we've got so much of free room left to go, I would love to say that one day we'll 100% free room, but the feasibility of that is going to be a completely different question because there's no tracking for it. But like free room is just such a vibe that I'm just like, hell yeah, we just get to keep doing new shit in a Mario Kart game for a very long time. With like the sickest vibes ever, because the free roam mode is just pure vibes, and I love that. It makes me very happy that that's what the new Mario Kart game is, despite all of the misgivings that are becoming more and more apparent about it. But anyways, I will end it there. Next time is free roam. I believe we're starting down next to... Was question mark? Yeah, question mark block ruins that we did last. We went from question mark block ruins down to like the train station near that. So we're starting from down there, and then we're going on a merry journey to wherever the fuck we feel like it. I could do what we're doing here and just be like, oh, let's just start free roam from wherever this fucking starts. But I'm trying to make it a specific journey going through the map of like going to each stage and going from stage to stage so we can see a lot of shit. And also like we also didn't even do that last time we just started Mario Bros. Circuit anyways. So there's that. Thank you all so much for watching. I will see you all the next time that I see you all, which will be at some point. Thank you all. And until then, this is version 2, signing out.